It's Junkanoo time once again, when all the groups will compete to see who will be crowned champion. Welcome to ZNS Network's coverage of the BTC 2020 New Year's Day Junkanoo Parade from downtown Nassau. Hosted by Jiminita Swain and Desmond Saunders, along with Lloyd Allen and Melissa Notes.
Happy New Year, everyone. It's going to be a great start to 2020. Of course, it's time for the best show on earth. That is, of course, our Junkanoo Festival. Desmond, how's it going so far?
Well, I'm glad to be here. Happy New Year to you, and Happy New Year, Bahamas. Wishing you all the best in 2020. Jiminita, no threat of showers in our forecast. That's
Which
a
is
good
great
thing.
news. That's
well, we have
great
to keep
news.
our fingers crossed. As you know, there's been a heavy downpour. There was a heavy downpour during the 2019 Boxing Day Parade, but it didn't dampen the spirit and enthusiasm of Junkanoos, which is a very good thing.
That's always a good thing. You know that they've been planning for this the entire year, so nothing is going to stop that, not even rain. So I know that they're happy. I'm relieved that there isn't any rain tonight, but I'm excited because we want to know who is going to emerge the winner. We know that Valley is looking to take over again, but everybody is coming out with that desire to be the champion. So there's a new decade, so we want that bragging rights.
And they want to continue their reign for 2020, the bragging rights, right?
Of course, but of course, as usual, we do have team coverage for you. So Melissa is standing by. Happy New Year to you, Melissa.
Happy New Year, Jiminita, and also to Desmond, and of course to the entire Bahamas. So yes, it is the 2020 New Year's Day Parade, and Jiminita, you were so right. The Valley Boys are the ones to beat for two reasons. Of course, they won the Boxing Day Parade, and they are the title holders of the New Year's Day Parade. So I'm excited for two reasons. One, the music. Two, the dancers. And so I can't wait to see Roots, Saxons, Valley, One Family, Prodigals, everybody, even the B category groups, and even, you know, maybe Rush for the Pig. So perhaps if Lloyd will join me, you know, we'll be able to do that. But I'm so excited, and I want to say Happy New Year's to everyone. So, of course, the parade is going to get started in just a few moments, and in the back you can see that should be colors making their way up Bay Street. And so, you know, those in the audience, they're going to get everything. Those here in Rossington Square, and of course those on Shirley Street, where I understand the real action happens. And so perhaps we're going to be able to take you guys to Shirley Street as well. But Jiminita, that's all for right now. It's back to you.
Well, thanks, Melissa. Of course, Lloyd, Roots is going to come out with their theme, Ancient Mexico, Splendors of the Mayans, which should be really, really interesting. They're going to take us to Mexico.
Yes, we expect a spectacular performance, right?
Right, and after Roots is going to be Genesis, who's going to talk or depict for us celebrating the unity of tribes. Then, of course, the Saxon Superstars is going to come with the Bahamian or Nothing This We Things. So I feel like that one should be really, really interesting. Valley Boys, they told us already that they're going to come out with the games we play. Prodigals, the Gems of Flight, of the Mariposa, and of course, One Family. Some like it hot, some like it cold. That should be an interesting theme. I don't know what they're going to do with that, but it should be fun and interesting as usual.
Another thing, Jiminita, an interesting mix for this New Year's Day Parade is the mix of the scrap groups that are going to be performing. We have a number of scrap groups that are going to be performing, so it's going to be interesting to see how they execute their themes as well. It's a fun-for-all type of event feel for the New Year's Day Parade. Bleachers are still filling up. I think 80% tickets sold so far, so it's going to be an interesting parade.
Yeah, so we know that church is done. So those of you who may be done with church and your family functions, you still have an opportunity to purchase tickets. I think the ticket office is open till about 4 or 4:30 this morning. So if you want to come down, it's still an opportunity for you to do so. If not, we obviously will have you covered. But I know that our other teammate, Lloyd Allen, is standing by. So what's happening from your vantage point, Lloyd?
So again, you can hear that the Colors group is just getting started. Their theme this year is cyberbullying. I have about 120 persons getting ready to come straight down Rossington Square, getting started this 2020 Junkanoo Parade. And it's about to get started. Are you ready? Let's go.
Now, there you go. That is Lloyd standing by. Of course, Colors is the first group out. As he mentioned, their theme, Desmond, is cyberbullying, a very important theme or message. Because we know that a lot of persons have faced that challenge of being bullied in some form. So what do you think? Are you excited?
Very topical. I'm very excited. I'm very excited about some of the themes that are going to be portrayed here on Bay Street. We got to look at those penalties. A number of groups kind of still itchy about the penalties that occurred during the Boxing Day parade. So a lot of them are on edge, but it's going to be execution. It's going to be focus. It's going to be precision.
Well, a very exciting parade ahead, but we're going to take a short break, so don't go anywhere because we have got you covered, so get comfortable.
We'll be back with more of the BTC 2020 New Year's Day Junkanoo Parade after these messages. You're watching the BTC 2020 New Year's Day Junkanoo Parade on the ZNS Network.
Welcome back to our live coverage of the 2020 BTC New Year's Day Parade. Of course, we're coming to you live from Rawson Square, and an exciting parade planned, but our Lloyd Allen is standing by. He has been in the whole. We'll find out what's happening from his vantage point. Lloyd, what's going on that way?
So again, we have here with me Chris Justilin. He's the leaders of Colors Junkanoo Group, and of course, as you can hear, they have a massive start already. What can you tell us about this year's parade?
Well, you know, we come here to entertain the fans and also to continue to bring messages about what's happening in Bahamian society as usual. You know, Colors, we pride ourselves bringing Bahamian topics. Tonight, we're featuring or we're highlighting cyberbullying. We have people who are doing stuff on Facebook, on WhatsApp, on YouTube, posting inappropriate comments and things and causing a real problem in the society. And we want to address that. We want to highlight that. We want to feature those type of issues.
Now, like myself, there are many persons out really just to have a great time tonight. Can you promise us a great show?
We promise you an excellent show. I mean, listen to this music. Our music has nothing to do with size. It has to do with quality. Our persons who are in the music section are well-trained. The dancers are well-trained by professionals. So throughout the group, we make sure and assign leaders who can be good role models, who can be good examples for the young people. That is the difference between Colors and the other groups. I always say we're not an A-class group. We're not even a B-class group. We are a world-class group. And I'd also like to take this opportunity to thank Leno, our corporate sponsor, who has helped us over the past few years to get to Bay Street. We thank them so much. And if there are other persons who are interested who are in the true development of Junkanoo, you need to look at organizations just like ours.
And so, of course, some great information there. And we're looking forward to a great, colorful show.
Well, thanks, Lloyd. Of course, joining me now is the Executive Assistant Secretary, Mr. Ivan Thompson from the Junkanoo Corporation of the Providence. I should say, of course, Happy New Year to you. All the best in 2020. But an exciting parade.
Yes, thank you, Jim Anita, and Happy New Year to you, and Happy New Year, Bahamas. Yes, Jim Anita, we have another exciting parade planned for this New Year's. And, of course, cracking the gate is Colors Entertainment. And, of course, like we've heard before, they're highlighting cyberbullying. And, of course, they're taking their theme from a different perspective, a different approach. Usually you would hear themes about countries from around the world or maybe wildlife, and so they're dealing with topical issues, which is cyberbullying.
So it should be very interesting.
Very interesting.
But of course, we had an opportunity to go into a number of the shacks. One of the shacks that we went into, Ivan, was Roots. So we're going to see what Roots had to do. So we went into the shack with Colors, that is, since they're on and coming up this way. But we'll see what they had to say in their preparation mode.
When we did the Boxing Day theme, and we talked about www.com. People thought it was an international theme, although it can be, but we were talking about the effects of the World Wide Web on our little island, whether it's through social media, entertainment, all the different things that Bahamians enjoy. When they called for us to be on the road, we were ready. We lined up and we did what we had to do.
Once again, colors in their true form, like they always do, come together and execute whatever our game plan is. Not only say winning is easy for us, but we do it in such an organized manner in which there are no other group can do it the way how we do. So colors in its true form are winners. And 2019 was no exception to the rule. 2020, a new decade, a new time, a new day, a new group,
and a new win,
will be participating on the parade, and we have no doubt about what we're going to do. Execution is the name of the game, and we know what we have to do, and we will do it.
We often go online and we see videos that are inappropriate, especially for young people. The fighting, the negative attitudes and all that kind of stuff, and the bullying that happens. So our theme for New Year's is cyberbullying. We just want to bring awareness that it is a concern, and we need to start speaking about these things in our little country. We take for granted when we post things about persons and their personal lives that it has their ramifications. Unfortunately, there's been even incidents of suicide and other things as a result of bullying online. Bullying is not just in the schools or in the workplace, it's happening online. And really we just want to bring a little awareness. You know, I think we're going to be effective in highlighting some of the sites that people use to bully other persons. And I think the Bahamas should have an appreciation for what we're trying to do with social commentary.
We always have a good blend of mixture when it comes to music relating to our theme, and along with the Bahamian favorites. So we have a good balance between, but nothing is better than the raw Bahamian music that we try to promote and highlight throughout our program throughout the years. So that's been our pride and joy, just teaching the kids to appreciate Bahamian music along with adding the Bahamian flair to the international music that we play as well.
So again, look forward to Colors being the winners of this 2020 parade.
Well, of course, Ivan, Colors demonstrated that they are a dominant force when it comes to the Category B groups. You know that they won for the 2019 Boxing Day Parade. And, of course, as you can see, they are preparing to do, hopefully, the same thing for 2020. What do you think? That's a very interesting theme, as you mentioned earlier.
Colors is a formidable force in the B category in Junkanoo. And I think they're carrying about a 16 straight win. And so they're continuing to hold their own, and they're coming, like I said, with innovative themes, and of course demonstrating what they can bring to Bay Street in the form of their artistry, their music, and of course their talents. And so Colors is always a group that's been on top of its game, and so you can always see that every time they prepare and come to Bay Street, you can expect something great from Colors.
Now I know you mentioned 16. Now I know that Genesis ruffled their feathers.
Ruffled their feathers.
One year.
Yeah, just that.
So that might have interrupted interrupted that winning streak
slightly.
that they had.
And then
there.
Genesis felt the need to go to the A category shortly thereafter.
Exactly.
The next year, right. And so they've been in the A category. And of course, Colors has been back on the winning streak. In fact, when Genesis interrupted them, they were at point 15. They were at the 15th win.
But again, as you mentioned, they are a formidable force.
Yeah.
We will see definitely how they execute that theme as they get closer to Russell Square. We see that they are making their way out. Drew and Shot gives you a clear vantage point of what's happening as they are emerging. Now, I know that the New Year's Day parade is typically not the more popular parade, but how are we doing in terms of ticket sales? I know that the JCNT did a few things different that they're hoping attracts more persons to. And tell us about that and how ticket sales are going so far.
Absolutely. Well, usually for the New Year's Day parade, Geminita, we usually we sell at about 45% of the bleacher seats here for the New Year's Day parade. And so far this year, we decided we wanted to do something different. And so we had 3 televisions donated to us, and of course a car. We have 45-inch and 65-inch flat screen televisions that we're going to raffle off, and a Nissan Note that we're going to raffle off to 4 of our lucky patrons that purchased tickets for this parade. And as a result, we are now pegging the 70% and moving on higher in ticket sales for the New Year's Day parade.
So obviously persons were paying attention and listening. That was a definite lure.
Yes, it was a plus, and it worked. And of course, you know, who wouldn't want to win a flat screen television? Who wouldn't want to win a car?
They are all great prizes,
Great prize.
especially so close after Christmas. But again, our Melissa Knowles is standing by. Melissa, what's going on from your vantage point?
So I'm standing here with 2 people that look like they came here together, right? But it couldn't be further from the truth. Good morning. How are you?
Fine, thank you.
What's your name?
Coronel Nesbitt.
Now, Miss Nesbitt, you're standing next to?
Peter C. Williams Jr.
Listen, Mr. Williams Jr. Now, check this out. Saxons. Roots. Saxons. Roots. So, you 2 are wonderful neighbors. Saxons, you got second. Roots, what you do?
Roots, we want first out the gate.
Listen, I asked you that. I asked you which y'all place. Which y'all come?
We came 5th on New Year's.
Was it so hard to say that?
Sorry.
It was hard to say that, wasn't it? Now, guess what? Roots is first out the gate for the A category group. What are you looking for this morning? What do you want?
I'm looking for energy. I'm looking for first place in Roots. They always cheating Roots. But this morning, Roots is going to set the pace and show them the first shall be last and the last shall be first.
Let me tell you this, and I can share this with you and everybody else in the country. Roots hollering, they robbed me so much. I thought that at some point y'all would make that a theme for Junkanoo, and that's actually a very good theme. I'm talking like cowboys and Indians and everything. How about that?
That's excellent. That is an excellent. I do love it. Yes.
Remember that Melissa thought of it when you see it on Bay Street. Yes.
Most definitely I will do that. Definitely.
Okay. So Boxing Day 2020, we're going to see Roots and their theme, They Rob Us, right? So I'm standing next to Miss Nesbitt now, and Miss Nesbitt is with Saxons. Now, Saxons came second. What you looking for this morning?
First.
Nothing else, just first.
Yes, first.
Okay, so Jimmy and Desmond, they're looking for first. We're going to see what happens. But I'm still looking for that theme in 2020 from Roots that say they rob us. I think it's going to be a fabulous theme. But we are here in Russell Square. Colors is in the background. You can see their wonderful banner. And, of course, we are waiting for that music that only Chris Justilian and Colors Entertainment can bring. It's back to you.
Well, thanks, Melissa. Of course, that's often a challenge where, as she pointed out, they rob us.
Yes, and Melissa could not. Melissa was smart on.
She hit the nail
She hit the nails right on there, and of course, it was very innovative, and I love it. They rob us, and it can be taken from a broad perspective. So I love it, and I'm sure all of the Roots leaders and organizers out there, they will run with something like that.
Now, do you think Valley is feeling any pressure?
I'm sure they are feeling some pressure this morning because they know that as Boxing Day, being just passed, and hearing what is out there, Geminita, they know that everyone is gunning for them now. And so the pressure's on. The pressure is really on. And so everybody is gunning for first place. And I can guarantee you, Roots, One Family, they're all gunning for first place. And
we just have to wait and see, because we know that Valley is not coming out until 4th.
they're coming out fourth.
We're going to see Roots come out first.
Absolutely.
In terms of the A group category.
Yes, they will be out first. And of course, you know, they have Ancient Mexico. They're coming out with that theme. And of course, Roots has always been a group that is good at producing and depicting a theme and bringing a theme to life. And so we're going to see exactly what they do this morning. We'll see the energy that they'll bring to Bay Street. You know, we'll just wait and see. And then we'll leave the rest of the judges. And then, of course, up to our good viewers.
Now we know that the last parade, I guess we've referred to it as a penalty parade. Can you clear it up? Because I know some persons still were wondering, well, what does that mean, a penalty parade?
Well, Jim Anita, one of the things that we've always tried to do within the JCNP is to try and have a smooth flowing parade. And one of the obstacles that impedes us from having a smooth flowing parade is, of course, the obstruction of the parade route. In obstruction with when groups come and they assemble their costumes, the costumes might have broken down, they may have a trailer in the way of other groups passing, and so it causes a lull for our patrons on Bay Street. They're just waiting for hours and don't understand why they're waiting. But of course, there's an obstruction to the route, so we've extended the Junkanoo route all the way down to McDonald's, and so any group that impedes that route or obstructs that route, they will receive a penalty, and we saw that.
I think that affected
a lot. It affected One Family. It affected Roots. It affected a lot of the groups this morning. And so, of course, there was the overtime. If you go over the 17-minute allotted time for you to clearly come on and off the parade route, I think two groups got the overtime, which was Saxons and Roots again. They got a penalty in that regard for overtime. And then, of course, there were cloth penalties. I think the Valley Boys got a 3-point penalty for having the over-subscription of persons in cloth costumes.
So I know that ahead of this parade, obviously there was the threat or concern of rain. Thankfully, we still have clear skies.
Yes, we were told that the rain would be cleared up by 10 p.m. Last evening, which was last year.
So when was the last meeting to say, hey, this parade is going to go on at 2 a.m.?
It was 2 p.m., 12 hours ago. We had the last meeting, and we were assured by the Department of Meteorology that the weather would be clear by 10 p.m. Last evening, which will give us the all clear to have a successful parade this morning.
Well, Ivan, I know Colors is making their way closer here, so we're going to take it down to the route to see what's going on and how they execute their cyberbullying theme. Colors.
Bully Bull. Soft Bully. That's the most awesome drum section in Junkanoo. The most versatile drum section in Junkanoo. Mighty
That was Colors Entertainment with their depiction of cyberbullying. Now, what was interesting for me is I know that their matadors or their dancers, they were the ones that take on the bulls.
Yes, they are the ones that they've certainly set a trend, Jimenita, and so they have shown what they can, what cyberbullying is all about, and you've seen them depicting their theme about cyberbullying and how it affects persons in our society, and so they have set the bar high again for the rest of the B groups to follow, Jimenita.
I mean, music always is an important theme in their execution. We heard a little bit about We Are the World and some of their songs, and their dancers always have a lot of energy too.
Yes.
The musicians, I should say, as well. They have a lot of energy in their depictions.
Well, you know that the two of the leaders of the Colors Entertainment Group, they're music maestros, and so the music will always be on point. We've seen them with a diverse selection of music. We Are the World, I Can't Help Falling in Love with You, and so they bought it this morning, and the music, as always, was on point.
Well, of course, Melissa is roving. Melissa, what do you have for us right now?
Thank you so very much, Jimmy. And of course, I'm standing here with this young lady. I want you to take a look at her shirt, right? Take a look at what this shirt says. Are you getting this? Get all of it, right? It says property of the Valley Boys. She is the matching hat. Well, the hat is black, it's not matching, but still it says the Valley Boys now. We have some people who feel as though the Valley Boys don't need to win another parade. They didn't deserve to win the last parade. Valley Boys need to go somewhere and sit down. How do you feel about all of those comments? How do you feel about it?
Well, I wonder why people feel that way.
You gotta tell me that.
I don't know. The Valley Boys is a loved group. They are a group that perform. Come to Bay Street to win.
Yes.
And once a time I asked a Valley boy, why y'all don't stay back and watch the other groups? Just to see what your competition looks like. You know what the response was? When you come to win, you don't need to know what your competition looks like.
You didn't get that just now, right? In your head. You thought about that, right? Just now.
No. It's true.
Okay.
So we come to win. We come to win every parade.
Okay, so Ms. Sanford, I can be a little disrespectful, just a little bit, right? Saxons came second.
And
how you feel about the Saxons? Because some people feel that the Saxons is it, and they just come to bring it. Bahamian or nothing, this be takes.
Everybody has their group, and I believe it's fair for everybody to support their group 100%. The Saxons did an amazing performance on Boxing Day. So did the Valley Boys. You know, but it comes down to, I think it comes down to preparation. It comes down to execution. It comes down to staying with your theme. And then, you know, it's just putting your all into it. And I think they did it. Okay. We come to do it again today. So guess what? Today, we're carrying 3 Street. Because remember now, we had New Year's 2019. What is this? 2019, we had New Year's Day. So then we had Boxing Day 2019, and now we can carry New Year's Day 2020.
Stan Fry almost say you was fair until you say all that. Well, we will watch the parade and see what happens, but yes, you are a very fair person. So I want you to enjoy the parade, and Happy New Year's Day to you.
Happy New Year. Same to you, and forward to another amazing performance. I think Junkanoo has gone up. I mean, the standard, the performance of all the groups has gone up tremendously, and it's quite an entertainment. It was quite a show on Boxing, and I'm looking forward to be playing the same way again.
Thank you so very much, Sandra. Of course, Jimmy's back to you.
To Melissa, of course, Colors has cleared their way. They made their first lap. We have Roots coming up, but there's so much more to see after the break, so don't go anywhere.
Welcome back to the BTC 2020 New Year's Day Junkanoo Parade.
Welcome back to our live coverage coverage of the 2020 BTC New Year's Day Parade, an exciting parade so far. The one group we've seen is Colors, and we know that Roots is making its way up here, Ivan. So much to see. Roots is going to be executing their theme, the ancient Mayan splendors of the Mayans, ancient Mexico rather, splendors of the Mayans. So another interesting theme all the way from Mexico. What do you think?
Well, of course, you know, like I said, you know, Roots, they like to do, like the Valley of the Saxons, a lot of historical themes. And so this year, Roots will come with ancient Mexico. And we will see the splendors of the Mayans. And so we're expecting to see some hunters, some more animals, some jaguars, the Mayan people, the wildlife, the alligators, and the gods.
So it should be a great display.
It should be a great display this morning, and so we will see what Roots will bring. And Roots has always been a group that they're great with costuming and depicting a good theme and bringing a theme to life. And I'm sure that they will not rob us this morning. They will not rob us, and they will do justice with this theme this morning. And so we just wait with bated breath to see exactly how they will execute their theme this morning.
Well, of course, Melissa is keeping busy, moving about, and obviously patrons have their favorites, but we're going to see what Melissa is. Okay, well, obviously, as we mentioned, Ivan, patrons have their favorites.
Yes.
The lady just now was talking about Valley not really worrying about who else is coming out. They just come out and execute, do what they have to do.
Yeah, you know, it's always like a two-party system, you know. Either you're politically you're this or you're that, and then in Junkanoo, you know, most persons are this and that. But Junkanoo has evolved to the point where we can have a roots, where we can have a one family, where we can have a genesis. And this speaks to the growth and further development of Junkanoo. And so if it was just Saxons in the valley, where would we be today? Short parades.
Would be stuck.
Exactly. And so you have a one family that was born out of the Saxons. You have a Roots that was born out of the Valley Boys. And of course you have Genesis that was born out of the Saxons. Even Colors that just passed into the B category group, they were born out of the Roots. And so this is how Junkanoo has evolved, and it's continuing to evolve until it expands, you know, because more persons want to get involved in this. And so if there were only two groups,
it wouldn't be much to see. I think eventually it would get kind of
boring.
And of course, there are persons viewing from all across the world on our Facebook platform. So we want to say Happy New Year to you and thanks for tuning in. Of course, we're happy to bring our culture, your culture, to you via the broadcasting network. So thank you for tuning in, and give us a shout out whenever you are. Let us know where you're watching from, and obviously we'll shout you out if it's possible too. But Roots is going to be coming up soon. Again, we talked about their theme, which is ancient Mexico, splendors of the Mayans. We'll see some gods. We will see some offerings. And you see that they are making their preparations. Roots was putting together their banner. A lot happening there. One thing, it looks like a massive piece being organized, Ivan, as you can see from the screen there. It's so much that goes into planning, preparation, obviously logistics as well.
And this is, Jimmy, one of the things that I want to, you know, tell fans. There's a lot that goes into the preparation of these parades and costuming. There's a lot in terms of costume conceptualization to construction to finishing a costume. There's a lot that goes into it, a lot of man hours and a lot of dollars that goes into producing costumes of those magnitudes. They are well into the thousands. Lead costumes, they start from about $16,000 to at least $25,000 per costume. And so these costumes are they are huge, as you can see on your screen. They're huge pieces to compile together, and it takes quite some time to put them together. And of course, even
because you don't want to damage anything. You want to get the bay, but you want to make sure assemble the bits and pieces to make it a complete piece, so that everybody gets to see the finished product.
You want everybody to see the finished products, and most importantly, you want the judges to see the finished products. So
that's important.
That is important. That's how you are judged, and that's how they score you.
But I see a lot of flowers in the banner. Looks like a some animal pieces as well. But we know that they're ready. We're hearing the drums, we're hearing the music in the distance.
In the distance, and so hopefully we'll see the group come up and see the performance and see how they will compile all of this together and put all this together. So we see the lead banner this coming up there on a beautiful piece, I might add. A beautiful piece. The lead banner is an exception. Is it a staircase, a walk to the gods of the great temple, and it features an array of Mayan races of people from the bird warrior to the jaguar people, and so that's what the banner is depicting this morning.
Now we know anytime Roots is coming up, the one question they ask, who in the morning?
Roots in the morning. Roots in the morning.
So Roots is almost here, almost close enough to give us their taste and depiction of ancient Mexico, the splendors of the Mayans. Now, peace offerings, we should see a little bit about how they fed the children. Is so much to see, but of course we also had an opportunity to pop into the Roots camp ahead of the parade. So we're going to take a look at that and how they have been preparing for this morning.
2019 Boxing Day performance, it didn't exactly go the way we planned. We had a couple of setbacks, and unfortunately we got a prize that we didn't work for or think that we really deserved. 2020 New Year's Day Parade. We're coming out face of the gate. We're excited about another opportunity to show Roots fans exactly what we can do. It's ancient Mexico, Mayans, and you know, we're ready to hit the road, and we will be there and be there on time, ready to go. We're going to put on a performance that Roots is accustomed to doing. Despite the setback on Boxing Day, our back line will be ready. We have a lead costume banner that's, you know, completed, and so, you know, once again we're going to be ready to hit the road to put up a fight. To Roots Nation, just want to wish you all a happy and prosperous New Year. And come to Bay Street early because we will be there, we will be on time, and we will be ready to rush full force. Go Roots.
So Roots say they are coming, they are ready, they about to do their thing.
Well, Roots they're always a prepared group, and no matter win, lose, or draw, Roots demonstrates that they are a resilient group. They always bounce back, and they come with greater force.
And one that should not be counted out.
Oh,
ever.
you can never discard Roots. The talent in that group is phenomenal. I've seen the talent in that group firsthand, and they have a wonderful grouping of persons that can come together and make anything happen. Anything, and that's persons from all walks of life, all walks of life. And so the talent that they possess, you can never count a group like Roots out.
And they're ready.
Oh, definitely.
They said that they're coming. Obviously, this is the start of a new decade.
Yes.
Not only the new year, but a new
absolutely,
decade.
a brand new
so
decade.
who doesn't want to have that bragging right to say, hey, I'm the 2020 winner of the Junkanoo Parade?
Well, that's why it's going to be so tough, Jimmy. It's going to be a tough morning, and so everybody's going to come out shooting guns.
How many judges out there? We still have 33, or we have more than that?
We have 33 judges out. So we have the same judges that judge the Boxing Day Parade will be the ones that judge this parade this morning.
And just a quick recap of what are some of the key elements that they will be looking for that puts you into the winners category.
Costuming, execution of theme, the banner, and of course the music is what compiles the judging categories, and that will contribute to your winning scores.
Now obviously this is New Year's. Did you make any resolutions?
Yes, my resolution is not to make any resolutions.
That'll be a great thing, right?
That'll be a great thing.
You know, all on your timelines, everybody is coming with their resolutions. Just do well.
Just exactly. Just keep quiet about it and go about life as normal. And Jiminy, why wait for New Year to start anything? If it's positive, start it any day of the year.
Right now.
Just start it. Just do it.
You hear that? So no unnecessary resolutions.
No, I don't believe in New Year's
execute.
Just do it. You know, you can do it in April, you can do it in February, whenever you are prompted, whenever you have the urge to do something that's positive or that's gonna change your life drastically, just do it.
Because Roots coming up, Roots going to show us what they gonna do.
Listen, they took a fifth on Boxing Day.
They don't want want a fifth today.
Of course not.
They want to be number one. So they're almost in that position to give us a full spectrum of everything.
Yes. So you'll see, and I'm sure they're quite aware that they have to bring even more energy. They brought a lot of energy on Boxing Day.
They did.
But they know that they have to bring even more energy this New Year's Day. And of course, they have to hype it up, hype the crowd up even more. And of course, just wow the judges.
Well, the judges have a hard job ahead of them. I never want to take on that role at all because, like you say, you always have some groups that say, hey, they robbers. And if they feel that you're the one that's doing the tallying, you're part of that group that they felt they were robbed by.
Well, that is true. Well, Germany, the reality is only one can win. And there are others that just have to fall in line as it goes down.
Now, we have some little sounds, some clicking going on. Do you think that's the Roots Nation warming up a little bit as that group gets closer to
I would hope it
Ross's
is. I would hope it is so they could basically channel that energy to the group. And so the group feeds off the crowd.
Yes.
Groups feed off the crowd. And so the more hype, the crowd gets, the more hype the group gets. And so, of course, they perform better.
The one thing I can say, seeing the banner fully assembled, it looks like a great eye-catching piece.
It's a good piece of work there, as you can see. I think that banner was assembled by Mr. Wendell Guts Francis. He was the organizer in that banner. Of course, he's the chairman of the Roots Junkanoo organization, and so prides himself in his work.
Well, one thing we know about Junkanoo is it's a lot of skill, it's a lot of artistry, and obviously execution.
Absolutely.
So much to bring together.
There's a lot to bring together, and colors are important. Even when you're costuming, having the right colors in place to bring your costume to life, and to show exactly what you're trying to depict is critically important.
Well, finally, they are in Roston Square, so we're going to throw it down there to see how well Roots executes its ancient Mexico splendors of the Mayans theme. drive, and as we can see, Roots is definitely not shy with their execution of their theme and some very big pieces at the back.
Yes, some huge pieces, Jimenita. As only Roots can do it, they always are out and they produce some mammoth costumes, and this morning was no less. They didn't rob it. They didn't rob themselves of executing a good theme and, of course, showcasing the ancient Mexico splendors of the Mayans this morning, Jimmy.
They look like they were battling a little bit to make it down there, but they seem to have gotten up here very quickly. I guess one thing we'll see what happens when the judges' final tallies come in,
Yes,
but they were really pushing through.
In terms of timing, yeah, the costume was so large that it could barely get through or down Bay Street, and so they had to do a lot of maneuvering to get the costume out of the judging zone in time.
So what did you think?
I think they've set a good trend, Jimenita.
I know you're cautious.
I'm very cautious.
You can be objective.
I am very objective. They've set a good trend, and they've set the bar high. I will definitely say they've set the bar high.
As the first one up.
As the first one out the gate, yes.
So are there any groups that are not going to make it to Bay this morning?
In terms of A category groups, yes, we have one that group has called in. That's the Prodigal Sons. They will not be able to make it this morning, and so that group that was in 6th, which is one family, will now move up to the 5th position.
Well, we've seen that as a challenge from time to time.
Yes.
At various parades.
Yes, we have. And so they've called in, so you will not see Prodigal Sons showcasing this morning.
Now, one thing we do like is, so far, the flow of the parade. I know that that's one of the things that the JCNP has worked to ensure a smooth flowing parade. We had an on-time start.
Yes.
We saw colors.
Yes.
We just saw Roots.
Yes.
Up next, Genesis Warhawks.
Up next would be the next B category. In the list would be Fancy Dances.
The Fancy Dances.
And then you will see the Genesis Warhawks.
So an exciting parade.
Absolutely. Jimenita is just getting better.
And one good thing is, like I say, wherever you are, if you tuned into the ZNS Network via our Facebook page, you can see all that's happening, all that is Junkanoo. You can cheer on your favorite group, whether it's Valley, Saxons, Root, whoever it is.
Family.
You can cheer them on. Colors.
Yes.
And that's a great thing about technology in this era. Like, you can be wherever
and you can watch
tuned in.
And so, yes, again, to all of our viewers all around the world, we thank you for tuning in, and Happy New Year to you. And of course, tune in, and of course, send your comments. I'm sure ZNS have a comment section as they view the parade. So send your comments, and let's see how you enjoyed the parades.
We definitely want to hear from you.
Yes, definitely.
And of course, again, Melissa has been roving, and I think she has something very interesting to tell us about. Melissa, what's going on?
Thank you so very much, Jimenita. Now, of course, that was a wonderful performance by the Roots Junkanoo group. Roots has always been known for their music, and I have first-timers here. The entire Doherty family, they were in Grand Bahama before they came here, and so they're spending New Year's with us. And so I have Shannon Doherty. Good morning. How are you?
Hi. How are you? Thank you. Happy New Year. It's our first time here. Yeah. It's really exciting. It's really colorful. There are lots of different costumes, and it's nothing like anything we've ever seen before in Chicago.
So now you guys were in Grand Bahama and Freeport before you came here?
Yeah.
Well, no, your dad was saying that you were visiting other islands before you came here.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So how have you been joining the Bahamas?
Really fun.
Okay, awesome. So, of course, we move on down the line to Dad now. Mr. Doherty, how are you this evening?
Wonderful. How's everything today?
Everything is absolutely fabulous. Now, your take on the parade, how do you feel about it? The colors, the music?
All the colors and vibrant floats and large and small. I like that it seems that there's nothing motorized in the parade. Is that right?
That's against the rules. It's against the rules. So you may find one or two pieces, maybe the lead piece motorized, but other than that, you carry it.
Yeah, it's very good. I'm glad we came over for it. We were at a concert before this, and this just tops it off for our morning.
So, do you think maybe you may be interested in, jumping in the line?
Oh, I don't know if I could. I'm not as talented as much of the people that walked by me today.
Trust me, you can give it a try. You can give it a try. So maybe on your return, let's say next year, you can give it a try.
Hey, I'm in for it. Okay.
So thank you so very much. Of course, that's the Doherty family. They're here from Chicago. And of course, they're spending New Year's with us, and they've been traveling the islands. Of course, back to you, Jiminita.
Well, thanks so much, Melissa. Of course, we have persons tuning in. I want to say a hello to Keandrew, all the way from Japan. So hello, Keandrew. I hope you're enjoying the parade. The one thing I can say is the banter is very much alive.
Yes.
In the comment section, everybody is cheering for their group. Some people felt that some groups did it, and some people felt that they didn't do it. But so much happening. We're going to take a quick break. Thank you so much for sitting with us for a moment. We have a good stretch to go, but we're going to keep you covered. Don't go anywhere.
Stay tuned for more New Year's Day Junkanoo from downtown Nassau. Watching the BTC 2020 New Year's Day Junkanoo Parade on the ZNS Network.
Welcome back to our live coverage of the 2020 New Year's Day Junkanoo Parade. And of course, joining me now to talk about the Who Are We campaign is, of course, Jared Cartwright. He is the Click brand manager. Welcome. Happy New Year to you, Jared.
Happy New Year. How are you?
I am wonderful. Now, we know that your Who Are We campaign has been getting a lot of traction. What better way to celebrate our #1 culture than to produce such an interesting campaign? Tell us about it.
Most definitely. Click is like no other. We are a part of Junkanoo, and Junkanoo is a part of us. Just from our name alone, you can tell that we love Junkanoo, and we had to bring it to life. So putting these Junkanoo groups on the can was significant for our company and our campaign, and for Bahamians at large. You know, it speaks to the resilience of the Bahamian people, coming from a strong hurricane, you know, trying to get back on their feet, but they're still here, rushing every year, every single year. And it touches me every time I look at these items, you know, because I'm a big Junkanoo fan, and the feedback that we were getting from the public was just amazing.
So I know that, as you mentioned, it went from the cans, but you have so much paraphernalia now. I see
Most
the cap, they get the cowbells, and then everything Junkanoo seem to try to fit into this one campaign.
Yes.
Talk to us about what all items you produce besides what we're seeing here.
So we have cooler bags, towels, hats, cowbells, and we also have Junkanoo shirts. So the Junkanoo groups that are on the items are also have their own shirt. So if you look in the crowd, you'll see some persons that have the Valley Boys shirt. They have the Saxons, One Family roots, and it has been amazing. They are produced by Bahari, so we are definitely pushing the Bahamian brand and bringing it to life.
So how can persons get their hands? Everyone has their favorite Junkanoo group. How can they get their hands on one of these items?
All right, so the collectors are going to come through Bay Street. They're going to mash down Bay Street. And they're going to be giving out all of the paraphernalia, definitely. And we also have those our bus goes around to many of the outlets that sell our product, with our customers touching the consumers as well. So definitely you will be around. I don't think it's no way possible that you cannot get your hand on one of these. And also the shirts are at Bahari, both locations here in New Providence. So they're only $30, VAT inclusive, and you can rep your group.
So you had all bases covered, basically.
Yes, definitely.
So something for everyone.
Definitely.
If I don't want a shirt, I could grab a cowbell and
You can
just
get a towel or you can get a hat. Trust me, these things are going like hotcakes.
Can you tell us which item or which group item was the most popular, or you don't want to get in trouble?
I can't tell you. The collect is moving the fastest.
You're a smart man.
Yes, I try to be. I try to be.
So how long is the campaign gonna run?
The campaign is until supplies last, but the campaign actually ends January 31st. But actually, I think it's gonna end prior to that because these things are moving off the shelf. we cannot stock the shelf fast enough that they can move off the shelf. The items are just moving out of the warehouse and on Bay Street. Everybody's loving it. The shirts are out there. And we're just having fun. We're loving the feedback that the Bahamian people are giving us.
So any expansion, you think, or that's something you're going to go back to the drawing board and find out what you're going to do to make it even better?
It's something that we have to do. We have to go back to the drawing board. This right here is limited edition. You're never going to see it again. So we will have to go back and really draw some stuff together and really bring something to top this.
So how did you focus on when you, okay, so we know that you obviously spoke to the groups to come up with their can and other items.
Yes.
But in terms of the selections for these other items, what did you envision?
It's just touching everybody from every aspect. In Junkanoo, you need something to wipe your face. In the rain, you need a little hat, some shelter. Definitely you can't have Junkanoo without the cowbells. You can't have Kalik without the cowbells. So it was just trying to have a 360 view of everything that someone may need when coming to Junkanoo.
Now, you mentioned earlier that you love Junkanoo yourself. What's the major highlight for you when it comes to Junkanoo?
Also, with this campaign, we did a documentary, so we got time to go into the shack and actually see what it takes to come to Bay Street. The sweat and the tears that they put into it, and actually the funds that they put into it. And there's no real financial gain. So just to see that the love the Bahamian people have for our culture is just touching to me.
And the commitment.
Yes, definitely.
Because I mean, we had the threat of rain for this parade. Thankfully, it didn't happen. We did have showers.
We did have showers.
At the Boxing Day parade. But despite that, everyone was still out in full force and committed to it. And I think aside from your financial contributions, I think you also donate boxes or cardboard.
Yeah, the cardboard comes from Commonwealth Brewery, and that is a major part. Without the cardboard, you cannot actually see the costumes, right? So they paste the cardboards onto these frames, and they paste it up, they paint it white. And it's just amazing to see where cardboard, something that we may throw away, comes to treasure.
All right. Well, we know, as you know, our team has been moving in and about to keep you covered. We're going to see what Desmond got himself into as he moved throughout the parade route.
My favorite part about Junkanoo is the food, okay? Check out this stall here by Emily Williams, a smorgasbord of delights. Emily Williams, tell us what you have here at the store.
Well, we try to keep it simple because we know New Year Junkanoo is a lot different from the Christmas Junkanoo. And I don't know if we're going to get that same buzz that we had for Christmas. We did well. We have chicken wings. We have conch fritters. We have French fries to go with the chicken and fries. We sell assorted, we have a lot of stuff for the kiddies. We have candies, gums. But we try to keep it simple. We try not to go too far because some persons out here, they just got everything.
How long were you out here for?
I was out here maybe from 9:30, but my sister was here from about, because I think you had to be set up early. Maybe she was here from like 6 o'clock.
And how's sales going? Are you getting that response?
Yeah, there's a constant response. People are buying. I see a lot of tourists out more than Christmas. We have a lot of tourists. I guess a lot of ships are in, and they're coming asking for the conch fritters, you know. So it's coming steadily.
So she's serving up the Bahamian delights here at the 2020 New Year's Day Junkanoo Parade. I tell you, it's a great opportunity, Emily. Great opportunity for vendors and entrepreneurs.
Sure, and the good thing is I hear them playing all kind of Emily music out here. I said they must be know I'm out here. Yeah.
So as you can see, a number of vendors are set up here, down here, Parliament Street to be exact. And we're going to check out some other areas to see what's going on. But, delicious, tasty food serving up right here, the 2020 New Year's Day Junkanoo Parade. So we've got some visitors from where? Where are you from?
Chattanooga, Tennessee.
All right, and they're here enjoying the parade. How do you like it so far?
It's awesome. I love the beat, love the vibe, love the atmosphere.
This your first time?
It's our first time here for New Year's.
All right. What do you think?
Tennessee, love it.
This is awesome. It's a beautiful. I've been to Mardi Gras, and it holds nothing to this.
All right. So there you see visitors from the United States enjoying the 2020 New Year's Day Junkanoo Parade.
Well, thanks, Desmond. Obviously, food plays a great feature in any parade or any event.
Most definitely.
And also a drink. So
nothing goes better with conch than collect.
Really?
Yes, definitely. You have a conch salad and a collect. You'll love it.
So what's next? When I say what's next, how soon can we expect to see the documentary that you mentioned?
Soon and very soon. We are working with Fusion to have that aired for the public. So we will have something on our social media pages. You'll be able to check that out very, very short.
And how important is it for Collect to be such a great corporate sponsor and also to be so involved in what is, of course, our national expression, Junkanoo?
Well, Collect is the Bay of the Bahamas, so it is very important for us. And like I said, our name comes from Junkanoo. So without Junkanoo, there would be no Collect. So we are here, and we're here for the long run, and we will remain here for the long run.
So far, we like what you've seen. We saw a bit of colors, we saw roots, more groups to come out.
Yes, definitely. I'm lucky to see, I guess, the defending champions from the Boxing Day. But all of the groups are looking tremendous. I'm very excited for the Collectors coming out. We have a wonderful crowd, very excited, very exciting banner coming out as well for the Collectors. So we're intertwined with the Junkanoo culture. So it's just something to see.
And we know that Fancy Dancers is supposed to be making a trip to the motherland. They're making their way up here to Rawson Square. They are already on Bay Street. So we should see an interesting depiction from that group. I know that they will be the second B category group to come to Bay, and they're just eagerly making their way up here to do their thing this New Year's morning.
Yes, Fancy Dancers are looking very good this morning. It's an interesting theme that they have going on. You know, it's Junkanoo being our culture and where it comes from in the background, and it all shows that in the documentary that we have produced, where Junkanoo actually come from and where it comes from. So it is an interesting theme, and it goes well.
Definitely an evolution.
Definitely.
So we see the safari in the banner, or the Jeep. One thing I can say, I appreciate the steady flow of groups so far on the parade route.
Yes, back in the past, you know, we had some long delays in between the groups, but the JCNP is doing a very good job of keeping the Junkanoo parade running and running smoothly, I might say.
Like I say, Africa is the theme of the Fancy Dancers. So they got to make their way a little bit closer, so we see just how well they execute that theme. I am sure that'll encompass things relative to safari, the animals.
Definitely.
So much happening, and of course the warriors. Can't have
I'm looking
Africa
forward
without
to
the
seeing
warriors.
that. Oh yeah, look at the costumes. They are very elaborate. It's just amazing to see where the raw cardboard comes to life, and the feathers from the different animals and the different areas of the region.
Well, we're definitely going to get up close and personal with the Fancy Dancers and that theme, Africa. the fancy dancers with their theme of Africa. They're basically making their exit out of Rawson Square and continuing on the parade route. What did you think of their performance, Jared?
The energy was live. I like the dancers. The choreography was nice, and they brought the different themes. I like how they had the choreographers as the warriors. So it shows that they did some of their research.
They definitely had some research. I like the Jeep, the safari experience
Yes,
at the beginning of their entrance onto the parade route. I think that kind of clearly spelled out where they were going with their theme. But I always like that they have a lot of energy. You need to have energy throughout.
It's amazing how they have so much energy. You're in the shack for endless hours, and then you come onto Bay Street, and you have to have energy on Bay Street, Shirley Street, Elizabeth, wherever you are. You have to have energy, and it's just amazing. I don't think the body was made for that.
I think they've mastered that art of getting it together.
Definitely, and I think the practice helps as well.
So did that, I guess, tie into the selection of your campaign's theme, Who Are We, or you just kind of put it together from the themes that we hear commonly in Junkanoo?
When we hear the common chant in Junkanoo, Who Are We, we tend to say the name of our group, but the saying "Who are we" speaks so much more. When you speak of a Junkanoo and what they put into the actual preparation for the Junkanoo parade, it's just so much more. It speaks to their resilience, it speaks to their passion, it speaks to their commitment to it, and it's just amazing. I mean, as Bahamians, and to see this come together every year, 2 times a year, and so close together, it's just amazing.
I think you have to operate like a well-oiled machine, because you have to know what you're going to do for Boxing Day, and you also have to know what you're going to do for New Year's, because the window, as you say, is very small, so you can't say you're going to come up with a whole... You have no time to come up with an entire parade in that small window. So definitely have to have your A game on. And of course, one of the other interesting things about Junkanoo is, of course, the fun groups. We see Sting in the background making their way there. They're always fun.
This is my group. I love to watch them. The energy that they have behind them is like no other, and they actually travel to do this as well. So it just speaks that Junkanoo touches everyone. It's in us, and we cannot get it out of us. If you start to hear the conkalacas and the bass drum, you just have to start moving. So it speaks volume.
And of course, Sting is making its way to Rawson Square. They're always the fun group, so we're gonna take a look and see what they do this time around. Oh, okay. Well, Sting is making its way there. Their banner is pretty interesting. But we know that Melissa's been moving out and about. So, Melissa, what you have for us down there? We ready?
Well, Jimmy, I'm standing here with Mr. Hanna. Mr. Hanna, how are you this morning?
Oh, I'm just terrific. I'm excited and delighted because my group is really, truly performing. And the song, I do it our way, my way.
I was about to ask you what the song for the year is. So tell us what the theme is again.
What's that?
Tell us what the theme is again. What's the name of the song again?
Oh, yeah. I do it my way. Yeah, I gotta do it my way. And that's why the people of the Bahamas is just waiting to hear us perform it and see us perform it, you know?
Definitely. Thank you so very much, Mr. Hanna, and we shall watch you in action.
Oh, yeah. This is our time. This is fun time. The greatest Junkanoo ever, because we're the only group that could produce songs. Thank you.
Awesome. Thank you so very much. It's back to you, Jimmy.
Thanks, Melissa. Obviously, Sting, as Mr. Hanna mentioned, they did produce a new song this time around, so they're always trying to be innovative. Even though they're not up there, they are here to have fun.
Most definitely. That's what it's all about. It's all about coming on Bay Street and leaving all of your energy and everything on Bay Street. I think it's like an end to the old year and a beginning to the new year, the Boxing Day and the New Year's parade. It's just amazing. I love to come and watch it, and I think it's a start to a good year.
Well, this is definitely the start of a new decade, actually. 2020.
Yes, definitely. That's true. I never thought, I didn't think about it, and it actually feels that way. Like I felt like I was going from something old and coming into something new, and hopefully there's plenty blessings and more
energy.
Junkanoo.
Well, we're gonna take it down to Sting and see what they bring into Russell Square.
Ladies and gentlemen, the paper boys coming through. The paper boys and the girls. Make some noise for the paper boys. Happy New Year from the paper boys and
That was some of the fun groups of Paper Boys just clearing Rawson Square. There's so much more to see, so don't go anywhere.
Stay tuned for more New Year's Day Junkanoo from downtown Nassau. Welcome back to more Junkanoo from downtown Nassau.
So far, we've seen some of the fun groups making their way through, and the individual groups or costumes making their way at this point now as well. We're waiting to see the Genesis Warhawks, but I know that our Lloyd Allen has been out and about. I think he found something yummy to try. Lloyd, what's up?
So Junkanoo is all about the food, fun, and the atmosphere. Here with me is Hayden Minnis from the Junior Jerk Pit. Tell us about what you have available.
We have jerk chicken, jerk pork, fish. We have barbecue ribs. We have sodas. We have boiled food. We have macaroni and cheese, Fry Festival. You name it. Come on down and enjoy. We are at Junkanoo all night. So if you're hungry, just come over here. The Conquerors is here as well.
Now I know your jerk pork is said to be one of the best, and you make your own sauce.
Yes, I do my own seasoning, my own sauce.
All right. Tell us about some of those ingredients in there.
Well, I can't tell you too much. You know, it's my authentic jerk seasoning. I use thyme, garlic, onion, and, you know, tomatoes and sweet peppers and, you know, ginger and a lot more other little ingredients. I can't tell you it all.
That's fine. Now to these 3 questions for me. Is it spicy?
I make it mild, spicy, and no spice at all.
Is it good?
Very good. The taste is so real.
And will I come back?
Oh, yes. You'll come back for another plate all the time. Whenever you eat this jerk, you will know that this is real. It's real. The people say it's real, so it's real.
So located here in Charlotte Street North is also a special delight. They call it the shaved ice, and it's flavored. Tell me your name and tell me all about this.
My name is George Wilson. That's Nicholas Dyer, and we represent Mama Joe's. We're from Baintown, pretty much. It's my grandmother. As you can see, we've pretty much just tried and develop a new business from her. She's been doing this for many years, from pretty much the early 90s. And we just expanded with the shave ice.
How does it work? How do you make it?
So here we go. What we do is we freeze our ice, place it into the machine, and the machines just take it away from there. So it shaves it on down pretty much just like snow. So it melts right inside your mouth. So as you can see, Nicholas here, he is taking it down now. He's making one for the youngster right here who's waiting patiently for nice shave ice. And you can get up to 5 flavors on each shave ice.
Tell me about those flavors.
So the flavors, we have natural flavors as iced tea. We got our mango, pineapple. We get mango toppings. We got black cherry. The toppings are endless.
Now 2020 is about mixing it up. I'm sure I can mix it up when I come.
You can mix it up. You can even get, we have alcohol influences as well. So you get the special ones for you if you like.
All right, you said the magic word there. So let's take a sample. Let's see how it is. Nice and sweet and flavorful. So, of course, if you want to come out here and sample this, this is one of those things you definitely want to try. 2020 Junkanoo Parade.
Well, thanks, Lord. I see that you dove right in. Must have been really, really, really tasty. But I know that, like we say, some of the individual groups are making their way through Rawson Square. We saw Sting, the Paper Boys, a lot of the fun groups. But everybody is waiting to see the other larger groups. We saw Roots earlier, but we're still waiting to see Genesis, Valley, One Family. We understand that Prodigal Sons will not be making its debut on Bay. But obviously, Collect is about the Who Are We campaign and promotion. Who are we?
We are Junkanoo. But most definitely, I can also see the Collectors are coming down the road as well, or they're setting up to come on Bay Street and give the crowd what they've been waiting for. We have giveaways, and we have also some drinks that they'll be giving away. So you definitely get your taste of Collect, and you'll also get your paraphernalia to take home with you.
So we know that they promised a show from Boxing Day. I don't know what happened on Boxing Day. I'm going to put you on the spot. Should I put you on the spot and ask you what happened to the Collectors on Boxing Day? Or are you going to just make it up to us?
Well, the rain held us back a little, and we had some technical difficulties with transportation. So things happen, as they do with the big Junkanoo groups as well, the larger Junkanoo groups. But yes, we are here, and we're on Bay Street, and we're going to shut down Bay Street momentarily.
So nonetheless, bigger and better. You're going to make up for it 2020.
Oh, yes. We're going to give out things, like Rodney Monk said.
People say they got things. So, of course, again, our Melissa Knowles has also been making the rounds on the floor, and I know she is standing by. Melissa, how goes it down there?
So, Jimmy, we have some persons in the crowd who are excited because the Saxons are coming. And so the Saxons kind of moved into the Genesis Warhawks place. So we're trying to figure out what has happened to the Warhawks. We're going to figure that out later on. But the Saxons are coming. I found this wonderful family here. So Heather is here with us. Heather McDonald. Good morning to you, Heather.
Good morning, everyone. Happy New Year.
And, of course, she's here with her parents. Her mom is sitting down, but this is her dad. Good morning to you, Dad.
Good morning. Happy New Year to everyone.
Awesome. Now, the good thing about this family is that they're visiting from Grand Bahama. Hooray! So now we want to talk to Brother Mark. He's called in Grand Bahama. We want to know who he pulling for and why.
Well, I like the Valley.
You do?
I do like the Valley because their music, especially the brass, have a more raga tone. Yeah, their brass sound good. You know, being a musician, their brass sound, and they have a more cleaner sound.
Okay. Now, were you here for Boxing Day?
No, I didn't come out because it rained.
Okay. So now you heard the Roots. The Roots went through. And you heard all of the other groups that passed through. So since you say Valley, I'm trying to, match that up with the other A category groups. So we've only had Roots so far. So tell me what you think about Roots music.
Roots didn't sound too good to me, especially their brass. The back line is solid. But I think that, the brass was off bad. Yeah.
So you've been mentioning some very key things. So tell people who you are.
I'm Mr. Leslie McDonald, director for the Legend Marching Band in Freeport, Grandmama.
So what that means for everybody that's listening is that he knows what he's listening for because he is a musician. So what would you want to hear from the Saxons? You say you was a Valley and Saxons coming, so I have to ask you that question. Is she a Valley as well?
She's a Valley.
So all of y'all, you know what?
She's the Saxon.
Oh, yes. So we got to get you because you Saxons, this is your group coming up. What are you looking for the Saxons?
Well, I'm looking for a more cleaner sound, and a more raga tone, especially in the brass. The back line should have that kick. Yes. Have that kick to really catch the people. And if the group don't have that kick, the people ain't going to move.
That sounds like you need to judge the parade.
I used to judge in Nassau. I'm in Freeport. I judged for 8 years in Freeport.
Wow. So now you have Sister Mac who is here, and she is representing the Saxons. Come, Sister Mac, you got to tell people this your group coming up right now. So in the background, you can see their banner. That's the Shell Saxon Superstars. So that would be your group, yes?
Yeah. I'm a Saxon. I'm an East Street girl. Peter Street, I'm a Saxon girl.
So my question is this. How are you living in a house with two Valley people?
I don't know. But I'm a Saxon all the time. But they used to be Saxon. I don't know what happened. Never.
Okay, Belle. It sounds like they switch. It's back to you, Jimmy.
Well, thanks, Melissa. As Jared mentioned, the Liqours are making their way up here to Rawson Square. They're on Bay. We didn't see them on Boxing Day, but they promised that they're going to show up and show out this morning on New Year's Day. So we see them in the background. They look like they're ready.
Yes, most definitely. And let me just tell you something about the Liqours. They're showing off Who Are We campaign. So as you see them come down the street, you'll see their costume represents each of the logos of the groups. So we have the Vikings for the Saxons, we have the Spades for the Valley, we have the Lions for the Roots, and we also have the Ants for the One Family. So we're incorporating everything. The campaign is a full 360 campaign, and we're bringing it to Bay Street. We're giving out prizes, surprises, and we're gonna shut down Bay Street. We're coming for best choreography, even though we're free dancing, and best music, even though we're playing it on the system. But yes, we are here to have fun, and we are here to show the people what they're looking for.
So those of us, or those of you that didn't make it there, you would say that they're missing out? They're going to miss out when the Liqours come through?
When the Liqours touch the base, we have our own song. You're going to hear it coming up. We record a song every year, and next year we're going to do something even more spectacular. We're thinking about it, but it's in the early phases. Like, you have to plan a year ahead, like all of the Junkanoos do. But yes, come on out.
So you're taking some notes from all of the groups?
Definitely, of course. We are part of all of the groups. We assist with all of the groups, and all of the groups are near and dear to our hearts. So we're here for all of the groups, and like I said, the Calickers are on Bay Street. Come, get to the TVs, get to the railings, everything stand up. The Calickers are coming on Bay Street. You have to see it. It is a spectacle.
So it's interesting. They're getting closer.
And closer.
And I know you're talking all this hype.
Oh, yeah.
I hope they bring all of the energy.
Listen, I'm hoping myself, but I'm sure they're energized and they're ready to go there. They've been waiting for a whole year just to do this. We have some new persons in the company that are rushing with us this year, and trust me, it's going to be fun. We're going to have lots of fun, and we're going to give out lots and lots of prizes. We have cooler bags, we have towels, we have hats, we have cowbells, we have whistles that light up, we have everything. Trust me, the Calickers are coming.
So would you say that the Calickers are the fun group?
Of course I would say that, because I'm a Calicker. So I'm very much biased. I'm going to say it. I'm very much biased, but
I thought you were going to be a little bit objective. I thought you were going to try.
No. We are the Bay of the Bahamas, and we support everyone, but I am a Calicker at heart, but I love each and every Junkanoo group the same, as well as the Calickers the same, and we support everybody. We're just here to have fun. We're in no way possible in competition with anyone. We're here to relax, enjoy ourselves, and get ready for a next fun year of selling bears.
So we're going to send it down to Bay to see what the Calickers have in store for everyone.
Yes.
It's all construction. Oh yes, we coming. And tell the press coming strong. And the rushing all night long. Let's be rigging. Oh yes, we rigging. Who are we? 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 Hold on. Listen, you all give these people something, but why are you going to sit down and get nothing? Welcome to the Bahamas. Listen, when you go back home, tell the friends, tell them they ain't all about Abaco and Freeport. We got it Jumo, we got Luso, we got Andres, we got Nagua, Meguana, Second Island, Long Island, San Salvador, Berry Island, for that. Auckland, for that. Ragged Island, Ragged Island, Gentlemen. Yacht Island, for that. That's right, believe it today by the mighty collectors of the week. We are mighty indeed. I want to see some energy. I want to see some energy. Regular line and line on the team. Now we got raffle. Now we got raffle. Regular line and line on the team. Now we got raffle. Now we got raffle.
be back with more of the BTC 2020 New Year's Day Junkanoo Parade after these messages. You're watching the BTC 2020 New Year's Day Junkanoo Parade on the ZNS Network.
Well, the Liqours are definitely doing their thing in Rawson Square this morning. I guess they didn't disappoint.
No, they didn't. We're giving out everything and everything we're giving out. Trust me, the Liqours are here.
So what are some of the items? I just see things flying into the audience. So what are some of the things that patrons are snagging?
All collector's items. We're giving away hats, towels, cooler bags via cold collects, and also cowbells and whistles. Those are just some of the things that we're giving out there in Bay Street, on Bay Street.
So tell us about this song. I know that you have a song out this morning. You talked to us about a little bit about it earlier, but tell us some more about the song.
Definitely. The song is made by our chairman, Mr. Denzel DeVoe. He's been a collector for about 10 years now. And he does the song every year, actually. He's a musician at heart. And the songs come out very nicely. This song right here incorporates Who Are We? And it incorporates all four of the Junkanoo groups that we have on the cast. So it is, like I said, a 360 campaign. We're doing it from every aspect. We're doing it from the music, we're doing it from the drinks, we're doing it from the paraphernalia, and also from the sponsorship and the love and the fun aspect.
So it's definitely a love for the culture.
Definitely.
Because you seem to be involved in so many areas. So obviously you give from a sponsorship perspective, you get involved from the Liqours perspective, but then you also donate cardboard and other items to help the groups get involved. How much more can you do than that?
We try to do everything. Like I said, Junkanoo is near and dear to us. It is a part of us. As you can see, we have the Liqours, and we want to be a part of it. If we're going to give something, we're going to give our all. So for us, we're just trying to give everything where we can. You know, like I said, Junkanoo is a part of us because our name comes from Junkanoo. It is the sound of the cowbell. And we're just here to have fun. We love the culture. We have Junkanooers in our organization who probably don't want to be in the competition, so we give them a chance just to have fun on Bay Street. And we give out stuff, and to our loyal customers, we just love them. We just want them to know that, and we just want them to be a part of us.
What's been the reaction from the Junkanoo groups themselves? I mean, when you approached them with the idea, what was their reaction to it?
They loved it. Just to put Junkanooers and the Junkanoo groups on a pedestal that they deserve, it was just amazing. So I just want you to know that these things are sold in our duty-free stores, in the 700 stores, where tourists are able to see them and take them to the world. So the paraphernalia, all of the shirts, it is to take Junkanoo to the world. It is where it should be, on a pedestal, showing everything and showcasing the talent and all of the hard work that these Junkanooers put into this every single year, just for us.
So when you say the person's watching online and feeling like they're missing out on all of this excitement right now, because they know they can come and find Mr. Jared Cartwright.
Most definitely. But we as the Liqours and we as the Collect team will be on the road going to the different bars, outlets, we call them, so they can partake in drinking it. And when we see them, we'll give them some paraphernalia. The more beer you drink, the more chances we'll show up there and give you some more paraphernalia. But the show doesn't end here, it goes on, you know. So you can definitely go to Bahari and get the shirts where you can wear that all day, every day. I mean, wash it first, but definitely just be a part of it.
So we know that the Liqours have cleared Rawson Square.
Yes.
And I know that we were waiting on the Genesis Warhawks. We don't know what's happening there, but we see Saxons in the background making their way to get here in Rawson Square. Their depiction is Bahamian or nothing. These three things.
That's what I am. I love it. I love the theme. Being a Bahamian and Junkanoo is Bahamian. and everything that I eat is Bahamian. I like that Bahamian flavor. So this is a good team. I'm waiting to see how well they execute it. And I'm waiting for the music. I'm waiting to hear the boom boom. I want that to get in my belly, so it's gonna be good. I think so. I'm waiting for the Saxon superstars and all of the rest of the group.
So we're gonna see the full embodiment of the Bahamian experience. You think that's what Saxon is gonna give us this morning?
I'm really hoping. I want them to take it from me now. Go straight up to Grand Bahama and Abaco in the north and down to the south again. So I'm
pop across to Japan. That's possible.
No Japan. We
just
want to
keep it in the Bahamas.
Keep it in the Bahamas. Keep it in the Bahamas. You want to see
no, man, we want the culture global.
No.
People are tuning in global. This only for us?
Yeah, this only for us.
I think Jared is being a little bit selfish. I think Saxons wants to be global. Yes, there's sweet things, but they want everybody to experience
it.
We
want to ship it out globally. We want to keep everything Bahamian. So that's why they're going to start off with the coat of arms I see here, and it's going to be amazing. I know the hard work they put into it, like all of the other Junkanoo groups, and I'm just looking forward to seeing what they have brought to Bay Street.
Now we know that Junkanoo has evolved. It's come a very long way, but as we wait for Saxons to come, we're going to give you some snippets of what Junkanoo was the yesteryears as it's evolved into now.
For this festival.
Saxon Superstars, the winner by 5 points, 3,095 points.
Definitely a flashback. We see some snippets of Junkanoo from 1982. So much has changed. There's been a change, Jared, in the music, the materials we now use. We also saw a young bowler.
Yes, there's some familiar faces. Yes.
You know, so we know that the Saxons were the winners of the 2018 New Year's Day Junkanoo Parade.
Yep.
They came in second, I think, for the Boxing Day parade.
Yeah.
The most recent one. So what do you think they're thinking now? just to win? 2020 a win for them? What do you think?
I think it's just to come and march down Bay Street. Just losing by so little of points, 2 points you lose by it's a heartbreaker, and I feel that you have fire in your eyes. So I think they're going to put on the spectacle. It's going to be a real show with the Saxon Superstars, and then following up will be, I guess, the Bali Boys, and then One Family. So I think it's going to be a very entertaining from here on out.
A very tight one.
Oh yeah.
So what did you think about the flashback where we had an opportunity to walk down memory lane a little bit? Junkanoo from 1982.
It's
so
amazing.
different. I mean, for one thing, the costumes seem to be so much bigger.
Yes.
In addition to the group size.
Definitely. But it just goes to show that there's evolution in everything. Now we have smoke coming out of the costumes. You have confetti. Now you will see the lights in the costume these days. But it just goes to show that where we have evolved from. Also, the paper boys tend to keep it back in the olden days, and they just come with the newspaper. Dealing with the documentary, we would have told that there were only one place that imports newspaper. So it goes to show how dedicated they are to collect all those newspapers throughout the year just to get on Bay Street. And now we have come with the crepe paper and the different glitters and feathers and stuff like that. So it's just amazing to see the evolution of Junkanoo.
Junkanoo, it's in us. We get to see so much of the talents of the Bahamian people, whether they do it through the music, whether they do it through the pasting, just basically the execution of the themes, because you wonder where are they going to go with this?
Yes,
you know what I mean?
That is number one.
That's the question I often wonder, like, where are you going to go with this theme?
When you hear that theme, I want to see the back line, I want to see the front line, I want to see the lead costumes, I want to see everything. It's just amazing the vision they have.
And we feel the excitement building now as the Saxons are getting closer to Russell Square. You can see them making their way from Frederick Street, coming all the way up.
Oh my.
And I imagine the loudest voice is possibly Miss Kennedy. Kennedy is down there in Russell Square.
She's being elaborate.
Lighting the fuel.
She's being very elaborate. That's who she is. She's lighting up the stage. She's opening up Bay Street for the world Saxon superstars.
So without further ado, we're gonna take it down to Bay to see what the Saxons bring. Saxons definitely on bay with their theme, Bahamian or nothing. This we think we saw some Gombe people, the Gombe cans, the straw girls. We saw the coat of arms. There was so much reflective of the Bahamian spirit in there. We will see what the judges do with that. But thank you so much, Jared. You've been chatting with us. What did you think of the Saxons before we go?
It was nice. I like the theme. I like what they brought. It's going to be a tough one. I like the little costumes they brought. Bonefish Foley. They had some, like you said, the Gombe man. That was probably one of my favorite. I like the soda from my childhood. So it was a lot of things that they brought that I liked. The music was really good. It's going to be a tough one.
We felt the embodiment of the Bahamian spirit there with the Saxons.
I felt it in my belly.
We'll see what the judges do with that. I'm happy I'm not a judge, but there is so much more to see. Thank you so much for chatting with us, Jared. But there is, of course, so much more to come on the parade route. We're going to take a quick break, but we'll be right back.
Stay tuned for more New Year's Day Junkanoo from downtown Nassau.
Well, happy New Year's Day if you're just tuning in. We're live here at Rawson Square, City Center, the site for this year's 2020 New Year's Day Junkanoo Parade. Happy New Year's to you. We've reached another year, another decade has come upon us, and so glad that you can tune in. We've had spectacular performances from several groups in the A category and in the B category, and in just a few minutes we're going to see Genesis perform, also the Valley Boys, One Family, and I believe the original Congos will be making its presence felt here this morning on the 2020 New Year's Day Junkanoo Parade. What we're going to do is send it to Lloyd Allen. He's been in the thick of things this morning, and I believe he has a Junkanoo official. Lloyd, what can you tell us from your vantage point?
So it's a great start to a Junkanoo 2020 parade, but there was some interruptions earlier. We know that there was a swap between Saxons and Genesis. We have here with us the chairman for the parade management team, Anthony Mortimer, who's going to explain exactly what happened.
What happened was the A2 group, which is Genesis, advised that they were not ready yet to actually proceed to the gate. So we in turn had to pull in the Saxons, which is the A3 group. How it works in Junkanoo is that based on the division, we stay in that division. So for instance, if it was a B group, we stay in the B division until the next B group comes up. And same thing about the A group. Genesis was the A2 group, and then we stay into that division. So we had to pull up the Saxons, which is the A3 group, to fill that void. And that's how it basically works.
Was there an explanation from Genesis as to why they weren't prepared?
They advised that they wasn't ready to go at the crack of the gun for them coming out, the A2 group coming out. And they told us. And so that is when we went and got the Saxons and tried our best to mobilize the Saxons to get them into the hole as quickly as possible.
Were there any penalties?
For Genesis?
Yep.
Well, of course, there is a penalty, for not coming out in the time that you're supposed to come out in your order of entry. There is a penalty, yes.
Well, you heard it first here. And so, of course, we're hoping for Genesis to really tighten up and really prove that they deserve to be in this parade. And even though they may have had a late start, definitely, I'm sure they're going to make a great show this New Year's Day parade.
Our very own Lloyd Allen interviewing Anthony Monomore, one of the Junkanoo officials here this morning at the live of the 2020 New Year's Day Junkanoo Parade. We're preparing for some more performances. What we're going to do right now, we have a piece that we want to hear right now on the original Congos, but we'll be performing in just a few minutes. But here's that piece that we want to play for you.
think our performance was superb. I know Congos brought out their best. We did our best. The youths, the young people, the young designers, the artists, the builders, we put out our best to bring it on Bay Street for this 2019 Boxing Day Parade. And you can see from what you see on Bay Street is what we brought to Bay Street. Because of financial constraint, we kind of find ourselves in a situation where we was trying to break marks some of our costumes, like recycle, like the word that we use. But you know what happens when we cross over Roston Square, we get soaking wet. So that kind of set us back a bit, but no matter what the circumstances is, us being who we are, the Congos, we're resilient and we're coming over to all our best. So expect the best of Congos.
Just want to wish the Bahamas and all our fans from the original Congos a very happy and prosperous New Year. Look for us on Bay Street. We might be down, but we ain't out.
Piece there by the original Congos, and they're preparing to take Bay Street by storm. As a matter of fact, what we're going to do is go down to Rossin Square and see the sights and hear the sounds of the original Congos, the theme artwork of the Bahamian dollar, the beauty of our land.
Yes, we're broadcasting live from the 2020 New Year's Day Parade. And, of course, in the distance is the Valley Boys. And, of course, I don't know if I found, like, the Valley Boys section, because there seems to be, like, multiple Valley Boys section. It got a little hot. Had to take my hat off. I came across this gentleman. He said, listen, bring your mic here. I want to say something to the people. I want to know what you have to say this morning.
I want to let them know the Valley Boys coming for a treat. And I want to let everybody know the Bahamas. It's the game is this morning. Valley Boys in your belly. And thank you for all the ice meat that's making this mic. Oh, Wally in your belly. That's all they say.
Okay, so what about the Saxons and the Roots? They've already gone. Honest, come on, tell me.
I tell you, they was awesome. They was awesome. Now the Wally coming up, and like I say, it's be more perfect. That's all I say. It's awesome.
More perfect. Add that to the dictionary. More perfect. It's back to you, Jimmy.
Thank you very much, Melissa Knowles, on the floor, capturing all the action for us. And in just a few minutes, we're definitely going to be intrigued by the Valley Boys. This year's New Year's theme for the Valley Boys, the games we play, and expecting to see some great things, a spectacular performance from the Valley Boys. The Bahamas, the games we play, very popular indeed, part of our culture. Bahamians love to play cards, checkers, dominoes, pool, and so we'll see how they execute their theme on this New Year's Day Junkanoo Parade 2020. We have a short piece that we want to play for you, focusing on the Valley Boys and their theme and the execution of what they would present here this morning. We go to that piece.
Our performance, and obviously winning, is a testament of the hard work by the young men and women in the Valley Boys. Discipline, tenacity, and most of all, mental toughness. There was some jeers thrown at us because we were coming out first, and this so-called quote-unquote curse are coming out first. And that's, like Ronnie Butler and Conquerors said, age ain't a number. The number that you perform at best ain't a number. These are fun games. These are not games that people play like mind games and those other sorts of games that people play. So we're doing some traditional games, checkers, chess, card games, as well as some of the games that some of us may have played when we were young children. Marbles and jackstones and going to the park to swing. And so we have a whole variety of games. We have new games and we have old games. Behind me is one of the nostalgic costumes that we're going to present. This one is called Remember When. It shows young children playing under a sea grape tree, and they're having fun. Not only are we highlighting the artwork and design in the front of our costumes, even the back. Right here you see the back of our costume. And so it shows the detail that our artists and builders and designers are putting into their work, and the finished work that we're going to do. If you don't mind, you can have some cigarettes. It's good, I understand, and fight off cancer.
Everybody is actually on the edge of their seats awaiting the performance of the Valley Boys this morning. The games we play, and I tell you, the groups are coming out with a vengeance, but the Valley Boys want to repeat their first place finish this morning here on Bay Street, and we'll see what happens. And just, earlier, we saw the performance of the original Fox Hill Congos, depicting artwork of the Bahamian dollar, the beauty of our money, and great performance there by the original Foxtail Congo. Joining me on the broadcast, Natasha Lightborn-Dillett, Secretary of the JCNP.
Good morning, Bahamas. Good morning, Desmond.
Good morning to you. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year to you. Happy New Year to everybody.
Your overall assessment so far of the parade?
Well, there aren't any gaps. That's the first thing that I had was looking for, was to minimize those gaps so that we can have a smooth flowing parade. And so I'm very pleased that the parade is flowing as it should.
There was some concerns. There was some concerns earlier about weather, rain, but it's holding up pretty well and everything's going smoothly.
Yes, and we're grateful for that. You know, the weather is unpredictable, and we had a weather meeting at 2 p.m. On New Year's Eve so that we can make the decision in terms of, based on the weather, whether to postpone the parade or move the parade time back, and the decision was made to let the parade time start at 2 a.m.
Well, at this time, the bleachers are still filling up. Let's talk about the sales. I saw you introduce a raffle to try to entice people to come to the New Year's Day parade.
Yes, so we're raffling a vehicle, and so we're pretty pleased about that. And we also have several television sets that we're raffling, and that raffle will take place at 2:30 today, once the scores have been read, or before the scores have been read. So we'll be raffling off that vehicle and flat screen television set.
Well, I hope to be a lucky person to get a flat screen.
Well, you have to have a ticket. You have to have a ticket. So only persons that purchase a ticket and have a ticket, now they'll be eligible to actually be, to enter the drawing to be a winner.
That's right. And so sales is at 80%. I had an opportunity to walk through the crowd. A number of visitors just so happy to be involved in this morning's parade.
Yes. And as I walk through, I can actually see the visitors. They're amazed at how we're able to depict certain things, and they recognize some of the items that, some of the costumes that the group is trying to depict. So that was really wonderful to see that they were in awe of our cultural expression called Junkanoo.
Before we go on the floor, I want to send a special hello to our online viewers. That platform is very important. We're going to get more into that. But let's go to the show. Downtown Bay Street, 2020 New Year's Day Junkanoo Parade on Crofton Square, Bay Street.
over here for me. Sing for me, sing. La, 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 there's a-
The Volley Boys, there you have it. Their New Year's Day theme, the games we play. The Volley Boys out on full force, hoping to regain or retain, hoping to retain their title for this 2020 New Year's Day Junkanoo Parade. They won 2 straight.
Well,
we'll see what happens.
Well, yeah, we'll have to see. But there was a lot of costumes out there, and when we looked at whether they stuck to their themes or presented their theme very well, they were spot on. I saw hopscotch, Monopoly, Chinese checkers, even the choice of songs, Naughty Johnny. It was it really took me back to my childhood days of games.
That's right, and we're going to get more into that. What we're going to do is take a commercial break and be back for the 2020 New Year's Day Junkanoo Parade live here, Bay Street. We'll be back after this.
We'll be back with more of the BTC 2020 New Year's Day Junkanoo Parade after these messages. Watching the BTC 2020 New Year's Day Junkanoo Parade on the ZNS Network.
You're just tuning in. This is a BTC 2020 New Year's Day Junkanoo Parade. Everybody's excited. Enthusiasm is right here. Excitement is in the air. Just a few minutes ago, we saw the performance of the Volley Boys, a spectacular display. And what did you think of the performance?
all I saw was a lot of costumes, and so that is always a good thing because it is a costume parade. So again, sticking to the theme, having a lot of costumes, enthusiastic, the energy was there. So
the games we played, the theme for the Valley Boys, and it was a nostalgic moment for some of us.
Yes.
Because they captured the essence of our childhood in a way.
Yes.
Checkers. What was your favorite game growing up?
Well, actually, Jackstone.
Oh wow! Yeah, we did see the hot spots.
Yes. So, and we saw a lot of the rolling dice, people rolling dice in the street. So we saw that. Sonic. We saw the girls. They were dressed in Candy Crush, and so things that we can relate to.
So the Junkanoo parade is moving quite along, quite well actually.
Yes.
A smooth flow. Earlier, as I articulated, there were some threats of showers, but not so. Everybody is at the edge of their seat enjoying the parade.
Yes.
And in just a few minutes, we're going to have performances from some of the groups in the B category, the Conquerors for Christ and the Redland Soldiers. We talked about off-camera Genesis. Now, what's happening with Genesis?
Well, actually, Genesis did not appear. They were scheduled to appear before the Saxons Superstars, and they did not. And so, therefore, more than likely, there will be penalties levied by the penalty judges, and so we just have to wait to see. The fact that Saxons went in front of that group, there's a loss of entry penalty that we may be looking at, and so we'll have to see.
Now, a number of fans have been asking about the prodigal sons as well.
Yes. Well, I don't see the prodigal sons lining up as yet, so hopefully they're here. So we're not sure whether they're going to make it. If not, then we have the One Family Junkanoo group up next in the A category.
So far, so good. And in the A category, I believe we have One Family.
Yes.
We're going to see a performance by One Family. And everybody is excited to see One Family.
Yes, definitely, because they had a good showing for the Boxing Day parade, and so everybody's excited to see what they're going to actually bring for New Year's Day.
The performances have been pretty good so far, and we talked about the seats being filled up. Not many seats, not as popular as the Boxing Day parade.
Right.
There have been talks earlier about somehow probably moving the New Year's Day Junkanoo Parade to another date. Is that possible? Do you see that happening?
Well, I know that we've had many discussions on it at the Junkanoo Corporation, the Providence Limited level, and so, but the only other date that came about was the 10th of January. However, that date is really too far. We have to actually look at how long the bleachers will be up, because if the bleachers go up for Boxing Day Parade, and if we have to move the New Year's Day Parade to January 10th, that means that the bleachers would have to stay up for a longer period of time. So we have to look at the logistics of that happening, and that's one of the, items we have to look at.
Of course, as you know, the Boxing Day Parade, Junkanoo Parade was sold out.
Yes.
And the New Year's, we are presently at 80%.
Yes.
And you've introduced a feature or an initiative to entice Junkanooers to come out.
Yeah.
Let's talk about that. A lot of people are excited about some of the prizes this morning.
Yeah, so we have a vehicle that we're raffling and several flat screen television sets, so we're pretty excited about that. And so we're just urging everybody to hold on to their tickets, because they could be the winning person to win that car or one of the flat screen television sets. So those results, or the raffle will be held after, I guess, the parade at 2:30 once the scores are being read.
That's right, and you definitely want to stay tuned for that. Natasha Lightbourne-Dillard joining me, the secretary of the JCNP, joining me on the broadcast this morning. What we're going to do is hear from our very own Lloyd Allen. He's been in the thick of things this morning, and listen to his feature right here on our live broadcast.
Turks and Caicos, give me your name and tell me how long you've been coming to the Junkanoo Parade.
My name is Ken Rigby. I'm from Providence, Jealous. I've been coming in now for the last 7 years.
So obviously, you're here on the western side of Bay Street. Why did you choose this particular spot?
Well, for some reason, I just feel more relaxed on this side, you know? Because if they're not ready to move, I just want to keep them moving around.
Okay.
You know?
And what are your thoughts so far about the parade?
I think it's fantastic. So far, what I see, you know, I just waiting to see some of the big major groups now.
Exactly.
You know.
All right, so good stuff there. I see you have some friends here with you, visiting all the way from Kansas City.
Hi.
Yeah. Give me your names and tell me why you decided to come to the Bahamas 2020.
Rena Gordon from Kansas City, Missouri. I came for New Year's Eve with my friend Keisha.
Just for Junkanoo. We came to see Junkanoo. We heard about it and we had to see it.
So again, one of those big questions. Obviously, Rawson Square gives you a better vantage point, many would say. But what have you observed so far from this particular point?
We love the costumes. The costumes are wonderfully made.
Very excited. The setup, how the parade comes together. We really like seeing that.
Is there anything like this in Kansas?
No.
We have the American Royal. Not like this, though. We have parades. She's right.
Nothing like this, no.
All right, so Dorothy, get your red shoes. This is about to be a show, right?
Yes.
Yeah, red. Go red.
Our very own Lloyd Allen, canvassing the views of tourists who enjoy this festival year after year. And it's a global phenomenon. A lot of people don't realize that Junkanoo is a global phenomenon. We hear the comments, the responses, the feel from visitors near and far.
Yes, and we have persons in the international community purchasing tickets online at junkanoo.com, and so they're there purchasing their tickets for Junkanoo to secure their seats so that they can witness firsthand Junkanoo.
And how do we take Junkanoo to the next level internationally?
Well, we have to continue to market, actually, and market it on a larger scale than we are now. And so I think that we have to have all of the, more of the, ministries, like Ministry of Tourism, Ministry of Youth, Sports and Culture, to come together and have a focused, campaign to, broadcast Junkanoo to the world.
We don't want to get our online viewers who are tuning into this broadcast via Facebook, Instagram, I believe social media, YouTube. It's just phenomenal. It's so encouraging. So we want to welcome those online tuning into our live broadcast here, Bay Street, the 2020 New Year's Day Junkanoo Parade. Thank you so much for tuning in. Radio Bahamas also joining us, and a television network, the ZNS Television Network. Those tuning in around the Family Islands, enjoying the 2020 New Year's Day Junkanoo Parade. There's a lot of action on the floor. Yes. Can you see it? I can feel it.
Yeah, I can feel it. I can feel those drums.
So what we're going to do is go on the floor and capture the Junkanoo coverage right here live on ZNS Television.
With the Commissioner of Police, Mr. Anthony Ferguson, and of course his executives. Good morning, sir.
First of all, I want to say a very happy New Year to the entire Bahamas and all of those persons who are attending Junkanoo here this morning. I can tell you so far things have been going pretty good downtown here at the Junkanoo route, except for there was a little incident where persons were behaving in the Frederick Street area around the back by Trinity Church. Police officers then quickly break it up and took those persons away. So, but things are going very well this morning, and we are very pleased with the way things are going.
Sir, for those making their way to Bay Street to see the parade who may have some different intentions that are not so good, what word would you give them?
Well, you know, and that is why we are heavily policing these areas. We one or two disorderly young men who come out for the sole purpose, and we are dealing with them.
Now, of course, we've embarked upon a brand new year. What are your words of encouragement going forward?
I think the most important thing is for Bahamians to band together and make sure we keep those criminals off the street and to report information where criminal persons are hell-bent on criminal intent so we can move them on the street.
Thank you so very much, and you have a Happy New Year. So, Ms. back to you, Desmond.
Thank you very much. Melissa Knowles interviewing the Commissioner of Police. And what we're going to do, we hear from Conquerors for Christ. See their spectacular performance here on Bay. New Year's Day, Junkanoo Parade. As you can see on the screen, the performance there by the Sigmas. Always look forward to their performance on Bay Street. Just a few minutes ago, you saw the performance of Conquerors for Christ, a vibrant group of youngsters who are using their gifts and talents to bring honor to God through Junkanoo. What we're going to do is we have a short piece from our very own Lloyd Allen. As I said, he's been roving and he's been in the thick of things, capturing the essence of this morning's parade. Here's a special piece now from our very own Lloyd Allen.
So making their way on Shirley Street about 6 a.m., I have Liqour Russell from the Mystical Bombers. Now, you haven't been on Bay Street yet. Tell me about your group. You've been on for about 3 years now.
Yes, we've been here about 3 years now, but it's been a long, hard struggle to get out here. Oh, my God, you got to have dedicated people to be on your side. Whoa, it's really hard. Wow.
Now, a lot of people say the New Year's Day Parade is really about having more fun and really enjoying the experience of Junkanoo. Would you say that, Dr.
Yes, yes, and our team today is Unity Rush. We're getting a unity together to join the little young folks together, you see?
How many persons dancers you have in your group this year?
We have like 67 people, but most of them didn't show up today. Mostly our free dancers. I'm really disappointed, but we still come out and full force.
Now tell me your theme again, and what caused you to really decide on that particular theme?
Well, what we decided on was because we didn't really have that much help, and people that we gave our funds to do our theme didn't come through. So it just was devastating. So we just tried to put a little thing together and just call it Unity Rush.
So like we say, it's really about enjoying the experience?
Yes, and the kids, they're really enjoying it because we got some girls from day party to get to school, the girls, and interested in Junkanoo and stuff. So that's how we get our girls.
Lloyd Allen there, a special feature on the Bombers. It's very, very important to highlight these fun groups. I won't call them scrap groups. Anthony Longley from the Sing corrected me. He said, Desmond, these are fun groups. And they play a very, very important role in the national parade.
They do. They act as fillers for the parade. And actually, we can't really, the JCMP, any group that wants the parade can come on the parade. So whichever fun group, or if they have a cause that they want to, display, they're more than welcome to just go ahead and approach the Grand Marshal and just ask for permission to parade.
Do you think Junkanoo has become overly competitive?
Well, actually, the competition has always been there. And in particular, you can feel that competition on the order of entry day, okay, which is the first Saturday in December. And on that, the tension is really thick on that day because nobody wants to pick number one or at the order of entry day. But definitely, that competition is very thick.
Well, the Sigmas are live and in living color, as you can tell on the screen. Let's get a little snippet from the Sigmas. I always look forward to the Sigmas whenever they come on Bay Street. They bring that energy and a number of vibrant young people who are involved doing some positive things in the community. That's outstanding.
Yes. So, very good.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Warriors is on the way. One Family is on the way. Give me some music, DJ.
Well, we're not done just yet. The 2020 BTC New Year's Day Junkanoo Parade continues after this. Stay with us.
We'll be back with more of the BTC 2020 New Year's Day Junkanoo Parade after these messages. Welcome back to the BTC 2020 New Year's Day Junkanoo Parade.
And welcome back. I'm Desmond Saunders coming to you live, Rosslyn Square, the site for this year's 2020 New Year's Day Junkanoo Parade. Jimmy Swain will be joining us in just a few minutes. Melissa Knowles and Lloyd Allen on the floor. Natasha Lightbourne-Dillard, my co-host, for the next few minutes, Secretary of the JCNP. It's been a tremendous parade so far.
Yeah.
No major hiccups.
No gaps. No, and of course the electronic scoring tablets, the judges are rolling in those scores, and so that we can have at 2:30 p.m. today, we should have the reading of the scores, which is earlier than the normal 6 o'clock that we normally read the scores.
So in NFL terms, we We had the, second half? Or near the half?
Yeah, near the half. Yeah, near the half.
That sounds good. Folks are still trickling in, believe it or not.
Yes.
A surprising number of Junkanooers and participants are making their way here. And we have a number of cruise ships in port.
Yes.
A number of visitors brought last-minute tickets.
Yes,
So ticket sales have been looking pretty good.
It's looking very good. We had a lot of hotels calling our ticket office, interested in purchasing tickets for their guests. And definitely when the ship stays overnight for Junkanoo, that's always a plus.
Well, we're keeping our fingers crossed. It's overcast.
Yes,
We've had a smooth flow so far. No major threats of rain. And it was predicted earlier by meteorologists that we will have no rain.
Yes,
so
correct. Yes.
To God be the glory so far,
yes,
right?
Yes, definitely.
Well, in just a few minutes, we have the Redland Soldiers that will be performing. Also, one family, an amazing group of people. The groups are actually coming with a vengeance.
Yes, they are.
We're all aware of what happened on Boxing Day. A number of groups are contesting the parade, which is customary.
Correct.
And
yes.
they have that right and that privilege.
Yes, they do. And that's actually, we have a set of rules to govern that protest procedure. And so
that procedure will go on until the mid-January, where
Correct.
I guess you have an independent committee that will hear all sides
Correct.
and make the determination, right?
Correct, yes. And then thereafter we'll have the official scores.
Missing in this parade, Genesis, for those who are just tuning in, there were some penalties, I believe.
Well, Genesis, we haven't seen them as yet, and so, yes, they will more than likely incur a penalty for, I guess, loss of order of entry, but we'll have to see what the penalty judges come up with.
And how does that happen? I mean, I know it's many groups try to avoid it, but...
Yeah. Sometimes, well, a lot of persons don't understand that the mobilization process for a group to get from their shacks to Bay Street, it's really a process, and it requires a lot of coordination. And so if something goes wrong with that mobilization period or our efforts, then this is what we can possibly have.
We have the Royal Bahamas Police Force out in full force, making sure that there are no major incidents to report so far, thank God. And so the Commissioner of Police spoke with our very own Melissa Knowles, who assured us that it's safe, it's secure, it's a family-oriented atmosphere. So if you're watching and you want to come down here, Bay Street, enjoy, you can do that. You can do so. And the Royal Bahamas Police Force is out here in full force and making sure that the parade continues without a hitch. So we have some entertainment for you. We're going to go way back. We're going to go way back. I know you're excited about this. Yes, so the Junkanoo Flashback is coming up in just a few minutes. I was born in 78, so I can't relate.
I can only remember newspaper. I can't remember anything prior to.
So in just a few minutes, we are going to give you a Junkanoo flashback to show you the evolution of Junkanoo, which I believe is so very, very important for particularly those in the high schools and the primary schools to be aware of.
Yes, definitely.
And so a Junkanoo flashback for 1981. Wow.
Wow.
It's going to be one of the best and one of the first that they've ever.
Gus Cooper of the Valley Boys.
Valley Boys will be parading under the general theme of portraits of Bahamian nature.
And now, the Saxons on parade. Their theme, birds of a feather flock together. The big, beautiful backyard hen that we know and love. The peacock, complete with beautiful plumes. The woodpecker. And everyone has seen a cockfight. Let's not forget the baby chicks, hawks, and owls that hoot in the night, pheasants, roosters crowing at dawn. And just look at their cowbell section. Birds of all descriptions, dancing and prancing around Bay Street. Let's sit back and enjoy the music of the Saxons. music makers. Their theme, law, order, and discipline. Crime prevention. There are about 20 large, all flat-back pieces. At the top, a piece called Commissioner of Police. Then Interpol, the Royal Bahamas Defense Force, a portrait of a Chief Justice with his book of laws. Item in the day's news. Drug trafficking. One sign called guilty, complete with judge and prisoner. Next, a bank holdup with teller, money, and robber, of course. The music makers making beautiful music. Wildlife around us, creatures we have come to know and love. Dazzling butterflies, dotted with spots of every color. Shimmering peacocks in flight, glistening in the light. Birds of just about every description. Chickens, parrots, and the bees with waving antennae. Check out the valley's vegetable patch with ripe tomatoes and corn. And when last have you seen a Bahamian turkey just right for the table? The Valley Boys have just about used up the whole color spectrum. Their costumes are not only magnificent, but three-dimensional, completely finished, front and back. The cowbell section is having the time of their life. The Valley Boys, about 250 persons strong.
That was Junkanoo Flashback 1981. No brass, no feathers.
No feathers, no studs, no beads. The Junkanoo beat was a little slower back then as well.
Right.
And so today we have the Junkanoo, the drums, beating a little faster. And I guess thanks to music makers that actually, with the tom-tom drums, they changed the tempo. What else can we say? Used to be long fringe, now it's the smaller fringe.
Junkanoo has truly evolved.
Truly evolved.
That piece also highlighted the Junkanoo greats, Ola Francis and Gus Cooper.
And music makers, yes.
Excellent. What we're going to do, switch gears a bit. One family going to be taking center stage here, downtown Bay Street. So here's a short feature piece on One Family Junkanoo Group.
Our performance for the 2019 Boxing Day Parade was absolutely stellar. It was innovative, it was creative, it was something absolutely new, really fresh, and it made the connection that we were hoping for, making with the spectators, because the way how persons were like pointing at the costumes, and I remember this and I remember that, and when I used to play this game, so that was a part of the objective in our presentation, and we achieved that. We were really blown away by just how well received the theme was, and it was just an awesome, stellar performance. The members of One Family really brought it to bay, and yeah, great performance. We're shifting gears for New Year's. You know, Boxing Day was all about role play, which is something that we really, you know, strategically do. But we're shifting gears a bit. Our theme for New Year's, some like it hot, some like it cold. You know, everybody, there's something that appeals to you, whether, you know, the temperatures, the dueling elements of fire and ice. So that is the experience you're going to, you know, things that are related to fire, things that are related to the cold or to water or to ice. So you're going to see costumes like the blizzard, for instance, like the fire dancer. So everything is going to, and the group is going to be in sections. So there'll be the fire section, there'll be the ice section, and then those things that blend the two, fire and ice. So that is going to be how we're going to portray and present this theme. So it's going to be really color-coded and very exciting again. So New Year's Day 2020, look forward to be blown away by the group that just knows how to perform, how to bring that performance to Bay Street. And music, oh yeah, music, listen to me. We got something for you. On behalf of the One Family Community Organization and Junkanoo Group, we want to wish the entire Bahamas the best of 2020. A very happy new year to all of those warriors out there. Thank you for being amazing, for everybody that supports us, to our sponsors, to our fans. We thank you for having our back and, of course, being there for us. And we're going to absolutely blow you away and do it big and better in 2020. Happy New Year.
Former colleague, Anthony Coakley, now with One Family Group, preparing for a big showdown.
Yes.
Bay Street.
Yes.
Theme for One Family, some like it hot, some like it cold.
That's interesting.
Very different.
Yes, very different. So I can't wait to see what they'll bring to, I guess, substantiate.
And the idea of hot conjures up images of fire, desire, sweat, passion, summer. Cold is opposite, gives us images of winter, frozen, chills, snow, and they're probably going to take us to the North Pole. I don't know, right?
Yes, probably.
To see what happens.
More than likely.
The banner depicting fire and ice dragon, the prelude to our front line representing both fire and ice. And now, New Year's Day's theme for One Family, some like it hot, some like it cold. Let's review the performance of One Family here on Bay.
the group some space. Cameraman, give the group some space. Let's jump on the block, Joey. Let's jump on the block. Warriors in the morning! Camera people, please camera people. Anybody behind you, guys, keep on the way. Go with. It only takes a thought. One view. You want to pop. Warriors in the morning, make some noise.
sounds, the images of one family group. They had everybody on their feet.
Yeah.
The theme, some like it hot, some like it cold. What do you think?
Well, in terms of how they actually executed their theme, fire, ice. We saw the globe. This group has been known to bring, I guess, some pieces that we've never seen before, and so I saw that in the globe. Choreographed girls, of course, you know, we had the mixture of the hot and also the cold, and so the group started off, I guess, with the ice, and then of course it came with the fire to just cool all of that down. So
I saw some
really
three-dimensional pieces.
Yes.
Some
really
great music.
Yes. And so it only takes a spark. So even the music actually blended in was relevant to the actual theme. And so that was always, you know, good to hear the music coinciding with the theme.
Well, in just a few minutes, the Redland Soldiers will be on Bay Street. As a matter of fact, they're on Bay Street, though, but they'll be taking center stage in Rawson Square. The Redland Soldiers group always love Redland Soldiers.
Yes.
A good group of, and again, this group, community-driven, heart, and great performance all the time on Bay Street.
Yes.
And they're giving a salute to teachers, unsung heroes. We look forward to seeing that performance from the Redland Soldiers. A grand salute to our educators depicting the off-the-shoulder costumes. They will be highlighting various principals and teachers that have played a role in national development. The back line will represent a celebration of teachers. So look forward to seeing the Redland Soldiers here on Bay. So should be a great performance. A salute to teachers, unsung heroes. What do you think about the themes executed here this morning?
Well, I thought that the themes were good, diverse. I know that some of the themes, we've seen some of them on the Boxing Day Parade or similar. So, but I like the themes, and I like the fact that we heard Bahamian music, and, you know, so it's always good to hear that Bahamian flavor in there.
Sure is.
Yes.
That's what we're all about, right?
Yes.
We're going to come back and see the performance of the Redland Soldiers. You're watching live coverage of the BTC 2020 New Year's Day Junkanoo Parade. Back after this. Stay with us.
There's more Junkanoo on the way after these messages. Welcome back to more Junkanoo from downtown Nassau.
Well, if you're just waking up, this is live coverage of the BTC 2020 New Year's Day Junkanoo Parade. Happy New Year's. Hope all is well with you and your family. I'm Desmond Saunders. Jim and Swain going to be joining us in just a few minutes. Melissa Knowles, Lloyd Allen on the floor. And you've been just an amazing co-host. Natasha Lightborn-Dillett, the secretary of the JCNP. What we're going to do, send it to Lloyd Allen, who has a very special piece and actually going to be featuring Genesis, talking about the situation with the Genesis Junkanoo group. So let's hear his piece right now.
So it's now about 7:30 a.m. Most of the major groups have already made their first laps around Bay Street and Rawson Square and are preparing for their second lap. Earlier, we had an interview with Anton Mortimer, the chairman of the parade management team, who told us that Genesis was initially disqualified because they weren't in place when they were called to really start their place in the parade. As we're doing a follow-up now, we're being told that Genesis is, in fact, not going to be performing in this year's New Year's Day parade. We spoke with one of the leaders from the group, and they have told us that they intend to release a statement shortly, and we're very tight-lipped on revealing details as to why their group will not be performing. But, of course, once that information becomes available, we'll be sure to provide that to you. But as the parade continues to progress, many of the participants are very excited. Their energy remains live and engaged, and they're preparing for a continued show for the next few hours.
Thank you very much, our very own Lloyd Allen on the floor. Natasha, some interesting developments there.
Yes, yes. Well, actually,
Genesis.
Yes. When a group actually spends a lot of time in the shack to bring a presentation to, Bay Street, it's really disappointing to the group, of course, and I guess as spectators, to their fans, when they are unable to present that presentation. And so it's a situation that, none of us, want to actually see any of the groups go through. And so we'll have to wait and see and to hear, what went, wrong, what went awry.
Of course, that's a story that we're going to definitely follow up on. But Redland Soldiers taking center stage. The theme, a salute to teachers, unsung heroes, a grand salute to educators. And as you know, educators have played a meaningful role in all of our lives.
Yes, definitely.
So what we're going to do, send it downtown, actually Rawson Square, the Redland Soldiers performing live 2020 New Year's Day Junkanoo Parade. Redland Soldiers, a salute to teachers, unsung heroes. Who are those teachers who have played a meaningful role in your life?
I have many teachers from primary school, preschool, primary school, and so a lot of teachers played a vital role in what you see today.
What did you think of the performance of Redland Soldiers?
Yes, they actually, I like the music and I like the goatskin drums, and they are performing. They are performing as they make their way on Bay Street.
Well, I'm glad that they're giving, I'm glad that they're saluting the teachers.
Yes. They play a very vital role in our lives.
The crowd has dwindled a bit, but we're still here. Overcast skies. Got some Junkanooers are still waiting and still want to participate in this year's Junkanoo Parade this morning.
Yes, because we have a lot of our A Division groups on Shirley Street, and they are about to, I guess, make their third lap, which would be on Bay Street. And so I guess the spectators that are remaining on Bay Street will get to see their favorite A Division group a second time. And
I have to give it up to the JCNP. It takes a lot of courage to do what you guys do every year, several months. It's amazing the work, the effort that you put into organizing this parade every year.
Yeah, it takes actually a year. The cycle is a year. And actually, we'd like to thank the parade's management team for an awesome job in actually getting the groups to parade without any gaps. And so I think that kudos to the parade's management team, Ms. Anton Mortimer and Mr. Adrian Laroda, chairman and deputy chairman of the parade's management team, and definitely the JCNP, all of its executives and members. All year round, we plan for the parades. We look at what did not go so well with the last parades, and we try to improve upon the parades. And so we have lengthy discussions on how it is that we can improve the product that we are bringing to the Bahamian people.
That's right, and your work is just getting started. The actual Junkanoo season has just begun.
Yes.
Just kicked off.
Yes, so it starts with the parades, and then we go through the unofficial scores, we go through protests, we go through the independent review committee adjudicating the cases, and then we go to the official scores, and then we have a post-mortem meeting. It's a very lengthy meeting because we have all of the, I guess, entities that had something to do with the parade come into, I guess, a meeting and present. And so we hear from everybody from BPL, from the parade's management team, from the JC and the Junkanooers themselves, from the ministry, so that we can, have an idea of what it is that we have to improve upon going into the next parade season. Those minutes from that meeting actually get tabled at, I guess the items get tabled at committee meetings all throughout the year so that we can discuss and improve upon what we need to before the next parade period.
Now talk about the parades, the upcoming parades in the Family Islands. You have a number of parades that will be taking place. Kent Island, I believe. You have a parade in Kent Island. There's one in Freeport, Eleuthera.
Yeah,
let's talk about how everything's looking for our Family Islands.
That actually falls under the what we call the NJC, National Junkanoo Committee, and they have responsibility for the parade, the Junior Junkanoo Parade, and also the parades around the Family Islands. So that doesn't fall under the purview of the Junkanoo Corporation, New Providence Limited. So we only have carriage of the New Providence Parade, the Boxing Day and New Year's Day Parade.
Right. But we can't get over the fact how Junkanoo has evolved in the Family Islands, how it's grown tremendously. A number of young kids not getting involved in the art form. Junkanoo is now being introduced and has been introduced in the school curriculum, which is tremendous.
It is tremendous.
Junior Junkanoo, which was established some 20 years back, is also playing a significant role in the development of children and Junkanoo and our culture. So it's really phenomenal. Phenomenal group, I would add.
It is, and it's so important to expose our kids to Junkanoo because this is our, I guess, heritage. This is one of our art forms, Junkanoo, premier cultural expression of the Bahamas, and so definitely all of the school children really should know and should build on that expression called Junkanoo.
I think what we're going to do is take a commercial break, and when we continue, we will continue in just a few minutes with our live coverage of the 2020 New Year's Day Junkanoo Parade. So don't touch the dial. Live coverage continues over the ZNS Radio and Television Network. Back after this. Stay with us.
Welcome back to more Junkanoo from downtown Nassau.
Welcome back to live coverage of the 2020 BTC New Year's Day Junkanoo Parade. I'm Desmond Saunders, joined by Natasha Lightborn Dillard. We've been just having a a ball.
Yes, we are.
You've been having fun, right?
Yes, we've been
You've
having
enjoyed
lots
it.
of fun.
I've
Yes,
enjoyed it.
I've enjoyed it.
And we've got several fun groups. Immortals will be taking center stage. I love the fun groups. They're different from the groups in the A category. They've got a different feel, a different sound, different vibe.
Yes.
But without the fun groups, I don't know what Junkanoo would be.
Yeah, the fun groups act, we use them as fillers to go in between groups so that at least the spectators will be able to see the A division, B division, and D division groups, in addition to the fun groups.
So let's see the performance, see and hear the performance of Immortals. relatively new group, Bay Street Immortals. What do you know about them?
Well, it's a fun group. They are a fun group, and they came out on Boxing Day and also, I guess, on New Year's Day to present their presentation.
Great group of young people out here, Bay Street Immortals. As you said, it's a relatively great group, but a great team, well executed, and we have several other groups to come performing on Bay Street. Let's talk about that.
Yes, and so we have the B Division group that started on Shirley Street. They will now be making their debut on Bay Street, and so I know that we had the Chipping Night. We have the Body of Christ. I heard that there was a Mystical Bombers out there. So those are just some of the groups that will be making their debut on Bay Street to complete their second lap.
Right. So the parade started at 2 a.m. So far, so good. A smooth flow. Threat of showers. Still keeping our fingers crossed. But I must give salutes to the JCNP for a great, great parade, New Year's Day Junkanoo Parade.
Yes, and we actually have to thank our sponsors. BTC, our title sponsor, and then we have our platinum sponsor, Click, and also Rubis. Without our sponsors, we would not be able to do what we do all year round to bring a good parade to the Bahamian people. So definitely
how much does it cost? I don't mean to cut you off. How much does it cost year after year to put these parades together annually?
I know that there's millions of dollars because we have to put prize money. We have to actually the administration of the JCNP. So we have lots of expenses coming from that area, and also the parades management team, the judges course. We have to actually, I guess, provide funding for those to be carried out effectively. And then we have a ticketing office. We have to actually set that up every year. And so we have a lot going into Junkanoo from the JCMP.
All right. We're providing full team coverage of the BTC 2020 New Year's Day Junkanoo Parade. We have a full crew covering this from all sides, all angles, all corners, even Shirley Street. So we want to give you a snapshot, some images, some tidbits, some snapshots of Valley on Shirley Street. Valley Boys on Shirley Street. Is there a difference? Is there a difference in the judging on Rawson Square and Shirley Street?
Actually, no difference. The judges are actually judging the same thing. The banner, choreographed girls, off-the-shoulder costumes, step-down costumes, etc. So the same judging criteria that happens in Rawson Square or on Bay Street also occurs on Shirley Street.
The group entering Rawson Square, City Center, is the Crusaders, right? Okay, the Body of Christ Crusaders. I got it right.
Yes.
Body of Christ Crusaders, and then New Year's Day theme, Islands of the Bahamas. The Crusaders wants to bring attention to our beautiful islands. The Bahamas is known for sun, sand, and sea, which can be found on our 700 islands, including rocks and keys. So they're going to execute the theme, Islands of the Bahamas, Body of Christ Crusaders. Let's hear them live on the 2020 New Year's Day Junkanoo Parade. Christ, the body of Christ, Crusaders, presenting the islands of the Bahamas. It's been such an awesome privilege and honor having you come on. Natasha Lightborn-Dillard, Secretary of the JCNP. All the best to you in the new year.
And many happy returns. And on behalf of the members and executives of the Junkanoo Corporation, New Providence Limited, I'd like to wish everybody a happy and prosperous new year.
All the best. Our live coverage continues after this. Stay with us.
Stay tuned for more New Year's Day Junkanoo from downtown Nassau. Welcome back to the BTC 2020 New Year's Day Junkanoo Parade.
Well, Desmond, we're pretty much almost to the end of the first lap, and we know that our roving team, that includes Lloyd and Melissa, they've had a busy, busy morning, but we're going to send it down to Melissa to see what's going on from her vantage point.
Well, Melissa, it's been a great couple of hours. I don't think I would have spent my 2020 anywhere else in the world right now.
Definitely, because this is the greatest show on earth. Now, I know I'm busted, Lloyd. Like, my legs hurt, so I can't even imagine what the Junkanooers are feeling right now,
exactly.
Right?
It's been a great couple of hours. And like we said before, the New Year's Day Parade is mostly about just having a great time. Many of the groups who I spoke with said that, you know, for them, even though they want to win, they really want to provide a great show for a lot of persons watching. And so as we end, I think, like many persons, we want to end on a great note. It's been a great show.
Yes, yes. And so I had a wonderful time. So I want to say Happy New Year's to you.
Yes, and Happy New Year's
to
to
everybody
you too.
else.
All right, back to you guys.
Thanks, Lloyd and Melissa. Obviously, Desmond, it's been an exciting parade. So just to recap for the last 3 years, the most recent winner, of course, was the Valley Boys from 2019, the Saxons 2018, Roots 2017. I guess it's going to be anybody's parade.
Yes, yes.
This 2020 New Year's Day, we just have to wait and see. The judges, of course, have that awesome task of deciding who will walk away with all of the bragging rights from the 2020 parade.
This year's 2020 New Year's Day Parade, very, very competitive. We're looking at the A division now, a number of groups participating. Look at the Valley Boys, Saxons, Genesis, One Family. So that's the 2019 Boxing Day Junkanoo results. The B division, we see the colors Junkanoo group emerging.
Original Congos, followed by the Redland Soldiers, the Body of Christ, and Fancy Dancers with 55.97 points. So also the Conquerors for Christ and the New Vikings finishing up in the 7th position. So an interesting last parade. So we'll see what happens with this New Year's 2020 parade. All of the groups seem to have come out with fire in their eyes.
Oh, yes.
Wanting
with
to
a vengeance. With a vengeance. And it was a very competitive parade. Well, you know, we're all aware every parade is very competitive.
Always.
And I believe all the groups executed wonderfully. Some great themes, some great costumes, wonderful design. I'm amazed at the talent of our young people. The question is, how do we preserve this cultural art form that we call Junkanoo? That's the big question.
Well, that is the question, but I think they have been doing a tremendous job over the years. Again, it's been our pleasure to bring us to you live coverage of the 2020 New Year's Day Boxing Day Parade from Rawson Square. Again, I wish all of you a happy and prosperous, wonderful 2020. Again, to you, Desmond, any final words?
It's been a pleasure connecting with you, hanging with you, along, 9 hours? And we made it work. We had a great time. Always enjoy the Junkanoo, our cultural expression Junkanoo, and it's been a fabulous morning, and I hope to do it next year.
Definitely. Happy New Year, everyone.
Happy New Year. Thank you so much. Bye-bye.